What's up, everybody? Hope everyone's doing well today. I guess I'm going to load this in, but it's going to be in the battle, so we'll have the Battlescape background music. But yeah, we are in the middle of a landed abductor because the game got real laggy and choppy and then basically wouldn't relaunch properly on Saturday. So we were 7.5 hours into the stream. I wanted to go longer, but the game just wasn't cooperating. But it's all working now. Everything is good. My camera, it's like a lot of glow over here, and there's not really anything to account for that. So I'm not sure what changed, but anyway. Hope everyone's doing well today. Here, give me just a second. I'm gonna check something on the camera, and then we'll get going. Give me 1 second. Well, I'm not sure. Either way. What's up, JJ? Bazaar, good to see you. Hey, what's up, Snack Fridge? And Sparky, hello, hello. I hope you are all doing well today. We are going to have some fun. So let's do it. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm The Voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, found us on YouTube, are tuning in live on the YouTube side, or don't even know how you got here. The time you guys choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me, so thank you very much for that. Thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times and good vibes and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today we are continuing our Long War Impossible campaign. We are in the middle of a landed abductor. The mission prior to this was a landed harvester in which we took some brutal injuries, managed to avoid any major deaths. I did reload that mission one time because of just... there was a lot of oddities with the way the pods were activating because of some split pods and the fact that we apparently hit the command pod from a position I've never seen it in before. And that mission was brutal. But we did, I did go back into, when I reloaded, I went back in, the mission was still active. We were at a point where we had killed 8 of the aliens, but all of the remaining aliens on the map, which totaled 22, were active. We were nearly out of resources. We had 1 soldier on the ground and 3 soldiers severely wounded, and we got through that with no deaths. So I feel like I did pretty well in that one after the fact. This landed abductor that we are on has started smoother. We've taken out a berserker, 2 berserkers, and a pod of chrysalids, and then a couple other auxiliaries. I think there's a couple mutons that are active that have not converged on us, and then we don't know what else is on the map. I think the total count here from the hyperwave relay was 28, so we jump right into it. What's up, Volpez? All right, let me get my drink. Hold on. All right. My water. Okay. Yeah, everything should be working as far as I can tell, so we shouldn't have any trouble. Alright. Kind of in the middle of a turn as well. Okay, so the scout has moved. We're kind of holding position. Okay, we were right at the end of a turn. Okay, so we got Stompy out there. We've killed 8. There are 2 more active, so there's 18 other aliens on this map to this point.
Yes, sir.
Seeker, close. Okay. Seekers aren't too bad.
On the move. Tap, rack, bang.
Overwatch. Reloading.
Yeah, I don't know. My camera seems to, like, there's always a light right over here. I have a standing lamp, but there just seems to be a lot more glow coming off of it, and nothing has changed, so I'm not sure, but I'm not going to worry about it too much. I guess I am noticing it, so I keep... don't care. This is probably going to activate something. Okay, so there's... Ah, this is open. I thought that maybe there would be something right here, but apparently not.
That's affirmative.
I'm on it, Commander.
All right. It's definitely weird jumping back in and we're, you know, in the middle of a mission, but it's just what we've got.
I'm on it, Commander.
I hear floaters. Stop with the freaking sound cues and pulling my camera back.
Shut up. Listen.
Oh. Okay. That's a split pod. And apparently somehow these guys activated, despite the fact that they are not in vision range and are below... Well, that's just janky. Alright.
On the move.
Well, we've definitely got some active enemies now, which isn't a problem. Just he's in more danger than he should be. 5 heavy floaters. Okay, so we've got solid group of nasties. Not much to do, but force them towards us if they'll come. The good thing is Seekers tend to aggress because they can go into stealth. They find the player easy. And then the other enemies through that essentially squad site should move towards us as well. Of course, these Seekers aren't going to do that because it would make too much sense. Mechtoid. Okay, we got a Mechtoid. We're getting a shot at it, at least one. That's a good way to start. That's really low damage for a plasma rifle, but it's not a Leviathan. It's not big enough. It looks like just a Vulcan. Just a Vulcan. Wow, missed a 93.
Missed.
It is on Overwatch. She can't see it to disabling shot it because that's how the game always decides to work. Trying to decide if I want to suppress it. You know what? He can suppress it. And the reason is, I want Sankey, if possible, to get a grenade up here because he has heat grenades, and I want him to get some experience. He's able to actually rank up here. Now you can rapid fire with heat. Very nice. Excellent. Good damage. Plasma rifle damage is just not cutting it. Not cutting the mustard. Suppose I could have shredded first, but I don't want to overdo it and kill it. Missed an 89. and then only did 5. Our propensity for missing high percentage shots is continuing into the day. Wonderful.
That's affirmative.
Wow, he's not actually getting as close as I thought he would. Like, he can get the mechtoid, but I was hoping he'd be able to get some of the drones as well. This is a heat grenade, so its base damage is 8. He has heat and it's shredded, so this should die. Dude! The base damage is 8, even if it DRs 3 of it. Wow, that is just garbage, game. I'm gonna use a command here. I want the experience on someone who can make use of it. Stop grabbing my camera, game. So heat and shredded, and it still only took 6 because of the DR. Heat applies before, like, heat is not affected by DR. So that's why that's so surprising that it took that much damage, or that little damage, I should say. Alright, it's a mechtoid dead, so the biggest concern is the heavy floaters, but they haven't moved towards us yet.
He's down.
I'm gonna save double tap. I'm not that worried about a single drone, and I would rather have double tap available for a big target like a heavy floater pod leader. I think the heavy floater pod leader we saw had 33 health. Well, we found the seeker pod leader. All right. She has flak and eagle eye. Only did 7. You finish this if possible. Good. Because
Out of round. He's down.
I guess he has lightning reflexes anyway. He could have run the Overwatch, but
Двигаюсь на позицию.
actually, hold on. This is heat damage. I'm surprised that the initial 9 didn't drop that thing off.
They're flanking my position on us.
I mean, see if he can maybe land the 3. There's only like 18%, but
Adjusting sights.
wow. Just has to live, huh? Okay.
Moving to Overwatch.
Overwatching.
Heavy floaters are gonna probably be on us pretty soon. Another seeker.
Cover my flank.
Guaranteed hit. This is an 89. Good chance this kills it. Dude,
Damn it.
we've missed like 4 shots already in this mission that were all above 80% to hit.
Weapon sucking ammo fast.
Well, there's a heavy floater.
They're moving to flank me.
That's 1 of 5, so if I can eliminate it, that would be preferable.
Move into
Get
position.
positional cover. See how much damage we do here. Good hit. Decent chance we can take this one down. She can shoot again, but... Do you have lock and load? You do.
Good to go.
One. Really? Really, game? Can you see him from here? You can. He can use experience as well, so if he can get it, that'd be good.
Negative ammo. I'm adjusting sights.
I mean, yeah, it's only a 48, but come on, man. You just can't get anywhere where you can also shoot without being flanked. Alright. I'm gonna just try to make sure this one's dead. Well, it's guaranteed. It's 100%.
Game. My ammo's running low.
Activated, boy.
Alright. Expect more heavy floaters to make their appearance on this end turn.
Smoke.
Good.
Got the dot. Got it. Let's do this.
That's the pod leader.
X-ray on the move. Everybody trying to crawl up my flank.
Hello, I'm going to die over here.
Okay. First things first, I'ma say all the words inside my head. I'm not gonna get hit and run on him because he's flying. Apparently another heavy floater further back, but he has lightning reflexes. That's why I moved him or the scout first. Okay. Only a 60%. Is it a War Master? It is. Of course it is. This is just like good raw damage against a pretty dangerous enemy, so...
Won't even know what hit him.
Ooh, he's actually got Mind Fray, that's right. She's suppressed, which is irritating. You still have double tap, but you're out of ammo if you take that shot. Man, I wish this were higher percentage. I could hollow it, but I'm trying to see if there's a way I can hollow with the scout without the scout remaining flanked. I guess I'm gonna try to make sure this guy dies this turn, and if not, the scout might take a really nasty hit. Oh, his pistol's out of ammo. Fantastic. Well, this will still hollow target it, even though it's not gonna hit it.
Missed the target.
Suppose he can suppress it. He can also Mind Fray it. Hopefully a decent chance to do so. Let's just kill it. Come on! That's a 75. We have missed so many high percentage shots this fucking mission. Mission's not even that far in, man. Okay, I need her to be able to shoot. Maybe I should have done disabling shot here to turn his gun off.
I need ammo.
Come on!
Shot failed to connect.
See, if she'd have landed her first shot, this fucker's probably dead. But no one can land their damn attacks. That'll lower his accuracy.
Moving out.
There's a chance this could panic him.
You're gonna wish you stayed.
It's the first psionic attacks we've used in this campaign.
X-ray locked.
I hope with suppression and the mind phrase that he misses the scout, because he has close encounters. He can shoot twice. Okay, he's shooting at the suppressor. He took out the cover with one shot. What the? Seriously, game? He shot that tree and removed the cover with a single shot. Didn't lower the cover, didn't break it down, removed it with one shot. Oh my god. That is just a different kind of dumb, game.
Двигаюсь на позицию.
No crit. Why would we crit?
Rockets away.
Okay.
I hate that the game just arbitrarily decides sometimes that you can't left click
I'm rolling.
on a target. It's just like, nah, that's not gonna work. There's a very low chance, but if he does hit it, he gets the experience, so...
Ready to rock.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Roger that. Scanning.
Roger. Tracking. Rock and roll.
Whew, spicy.
Detectuję wroga.
Good hit. There's another one over here to the left. We knew there were 5 of them. We've killed 2? Yeah. So this is number 3. No, we've killed 3. There's 2 left. Okay. He has lightning reflexes, so even if one could see him as he moves.
I'm on the move.
What else is going to be on this map? The command pod? I'm not sure how much else other than that.
Scanning.
Command pod will be 4 enemies, because this is an abductor. Looks like we just revealed some seekers. Drone seeker, sectoid, and then this boy. Look, he can't see any of them. That's
Moving.
disgusting, game. Yeah.
Good to go. Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Выхожу. Так есть.
Ooh. Good day, sir. Ah, miss a 70. Because why not? I guess I should have flushed. Because apparently we have to have 100% or our shot won't land. Except our fucking engineer landed like a 4% to kill the War Master. So when it doesn't matter... I might try a new game, Maybe tomorrow. Otherwise, we'll probably do it Friday if I can get a Friday stream in. But some of you have probably heard of it, seen it. It's in early access, and I don't generally go in for early access too often, but this one looks pretty cool. It's a game called Tabletop Tavern. It's essentially kind of a mix of Total War Warhammer and Slay the Spire. It's a roguelike tabletop fantasy battle simulator where you grow your army as you progress through the acts, much like Slay the Spire, going to different interconnected nodes for different events. You recruit units, you get money, you get treasure, you get items, you grow your little army, and then the battles play out kind of like Total War Warhammer Light. You know, it's a more pick-up, easy access version of those battles. It's not overly complex, but the game is still in development, still in early access. But yeah, I picked it up, and I think we'll try it out someday this week if I can find a good time to give it a shot. Because it kind of hits a lot of the things I enjoy in games, so. Wow, that's really low damage. Yeah, why not? Come on, computer. Thank you. Let's see. I was going to grab a link to the game in case anyone hasn't seen or heard of it. Could check it out if they wanted to. So yeah, we might give it a look sometime this week if an opportunity presents itself that seems good.
Moving. Поехали. Начинаю наблюдение.
There's just no good cover to fight from, and I do not want to advance up into this portion of the map if I can avoid it. Because that's just too dangerous. It's just not worth the exposure. Also, there's still 2 mutons from the second pod that we encountered that are still around on the map somewhere doing I don't know what, because they haven't engaged us. Yeah, 2 mutons still. They just haven't done anything.
On the move.
They kind of destroyed the best piece of cover, though, so we're even forced a little bit further back than I would want to be.
Hey, you hear anything?
Hey, there's one of the mutons. Hey, there's the other muton. They came back. They didn't abandon us.
Hauling ass.
Mutons can hit hard. Definitely something we need to be aware of. But the closest thing is a heavy floater. Interesting.
Разберемся. Кажется, мы здесь не одни.
That's an 83 miss.
That is not good.
Seriously. Stop freaking missing. What are the mutons doing? Come on.
I'm on it, Commander.
He's not even on Overwatch. He's just at the door, but still not even on Overwatch.
Moving out. Ready to rock.
Слушаюсь. I'm on it, Commander.
All right.
Тихо, слышишь?
think in Tabletop Tavern, as of right now at least, there's 8 factions. So you have kind of all your classic fantasy stuff. You have men and undead and goblins and dwarfs and a couple others. And you pick a faction and then you play through Slay the Spire style map. You can go to towns or campfires or events or fight battles, and you grow your little army just like you would a Warhammer army, but instead of building an economy and recruiting, you do it through the actions on the act, and then you fight and go through the acts. And I haven't played a lot of it. I haven't played any of it. I haven't even touched it myself yet. I've seen a little bit of the gameplay and had my eyes on it for a little bit when I was made aware of it not too long ago, but I think it could be fun for a little bit, so yeah.
That's affirmative.
Of course, dwarfs.
Moving to Overwatch.
As long as they're like available from the jump, then why would I waste my time playing anything else to start? But we'll see. Depending on where the state of our campaign here at the end of tonight, we'll either maybe mess with Tabletop tomorrow, or we'll look at it another day this week, Thursday, Friday. Something like that.
Taken care of.
Why are these enemies literally not advancing at all? They know where we are. I guess because they don't have any real cover to move up on, but like they're not even attempting to move up on the cover that is available. They're just hiding.
Rolling.
Okay.
Координаты получены. Больше не дергаться, чтобы не помешали.
A good set of shots.
I'm all over it.
Okay, that heavy floater's a bit annoying. All she can see is the Muton. I would like him to get the experience on the Muton, but it's going to leave this guy free to shoot at him. I don't think I can get a smoke grenade that far, but, okay.
Хмурка.
Oh, God. Want that XP? Ah, he's hiding on the ramp because ramps make you disappear. He's right there. I don't think I could see him from here. No. Definitely not. 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay, so after these 3 enemies, the only thing left is the command pod, which has 4 enemies in it.
Aye, aye.
We don't know exactly what they are, but there'll be a sectoid commander and then some amalgamation of outsiders, mechtoids, sectoids, stuff like that.
Copy that.
This is a little dangerous. That positioning is just a little
Они
dangerous.
сваливают.
But I want him moved up because he can get experience still. Whereas most of the other soldiers on this mission are
Moving out.
max ranked. These two right here can get experience. So if I can get them experience, I want to. I guess I am advancing at this point, knowing that the enemy count is quite low.
Moving.
Feel fair enough to do so.
Double time.
Trying to move my cursor into the
Rolling out.
all the way into the corner, or up against the cover, in the game is just like, no. He was able to move that far, so let it happen, game.
Let's
See
do
the
this.
cursor jumping between those? They're not even adjacent tiles.
Klutz, klutz.
Ah. You made a bad move, mein
I'm on,
friend.
Commander.
And now I shall get my experience from you. Hiya! Nice.
In hell. Слушаюсь. Сканирую.
Don't really like being on the power supply for cover because
Aye, aye.
they explode.
Roger that. Scanning.
When shot, they don't just randomly explode.
Got it covered.
They don't just decide one turn that they're going to explode. Just arbitrarily, just like, yeah, I think I'll explode
Stepping
now.
off.
I think I'll explode now.
No to biegniemy.
There seems to be a dude taking cover now.
Roger. I've got
Think I'll explode now.
Эй, слышите?
Beating of his heart will end right now. Alright. I got a heavy floater at full health and then a sectoid.
I'm on it, Commander.
I have to be careful of the command pod's location. Heavy floater close.
Quiet. Did you hear something?
There's the sectoid.
Черт, промахнулся. I'll get him next time.
Ooh. He's been hurt.
They're starting to lose ground.
Okay. So you already ranked up for this mission, so
On my way.
try to get the experience here. This is a landed abductor. There's the command pod. Triple outsider. And he's flanked, so he has to move. Alright, let's go here. I get this through the door. Let's do this.
Firing rocket.
I did some secondary damage, that's what I wanted.
Eat this.
Very weak. Okay, game, like, stop having them float in the air. What the hell? Okay.
Headed there now.
Position confirmed. We're clean to go.
we've got a heavy floater, double outsider, triple outsider commander. Yeah.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Make this guy move. Okay. Heavy floater. Good hit. She gets to take another shot because that landed. If this guy shoots, she'll take another shot. She should have taken another shot when he moved. Maybe it was saying that the power supply... Yeah, but she can shoot at that guy? Why didn't she shoot at the heavy floater a second time? That didn't make any sense, but... Alright. Interesting position. Care about the suppression. This is the guy I worry about the most, is the commander, just because of mind control. Could just complicate a turn more than it needs to be complicated. Good. Okay. He has lightning reflexes, but he can't get to a spot where he gets a free shot on this guy. He's one tile short. That's flankable from this guy jumping up here. You can actually see that one. Mayhem suppression. Doesn't do any damage. But ended his suppression. At least visually. Yeah. Let's get over here. I didn't think he was visible from where he was, so he should have gone into concealment. Because he moved to a full cover position. Is his cover gonna burn down? I have a feeling it is. I'm gonna step back. Of course, he lands his shot through suppression and cover. Commander still not doing anything. The sectoid commander. I guess I could have ended this suppression, but I'll try to kill this guy. He has lightning reflexes, so. I could have suppressed this guy and then flushed him. That was probably actually better.
Okay.
Takes one down.
Neutralized.
Boyzine, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for popping in. Ah, damn it. My boy was out of ammo.
Got it.
Sucks to suck, nerd. His damage has been low on these guys. Like, very low.
Damn it, enemy's still alive.
Wow, she missed a double 64s. Not like 64 is a guarantee, but
Все готово.
expect better than that.
Roger that. Scanning. Roger. Ready for scanning.
It's a 54? Is that what the 60? 58? It's a hit for a little bit of damage. He'll probably regen it all, though. Yeah, exactly. All of it. Most precisely. Doink. That was so low. These guys don't even have, like, DR. There's not even a DR number popping up. They're just shedding the damage. Okay, so I know the other one is right there.
Copy that.
Excuse me. Or don't, but... Ugh. Hey, Blue Sword, good to see you.
Locked and loaded.
Oh, man. Allergies. Yeah, see it?
Нас обстреливают.
That's why we weren't standing on the power supply for cover. Yeah, the enemy doesn't need DR if we do minimum damage. Constantly. Hey, Pedro.
Moving.
It's not where I clicked.
On Overwatch.
On my way.
Should be able to see him through that gap in that wall, but...
I got my eyes on it.
Scanning. Я в порядке. Roger that.
This is risky. Should have moved the assault and taken the shot with the assault first, because the scout could actually use the experience.
Принято.
But the assault could kill this from full health, too. Okay, I don't speak enough Spanish, but I have not ever played any of the verses of Enemy Within or even XCOM 2. The gap doesn't change that wall is full cover, but the car being torched, yeah, changes the physical properties of it immensely. This guy has 1 health, which is, like, super annoying right now.
Heading there now.
And he's not visible. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna do this. The scout gets the experience anyway. The sectoid commander is still alive.
Roger that.
I don't know for sure, but I think he's hiding down here.
Throwing grenade.
Yeah, he is. He's right there.
Moving to Overwatch.
Come get some. I'm on it. Выполняю.
Grenade scouting, best scouting. It worked.
Copy that.
I know where he is. Thus, he is scouted.
Copy that.
Confirmed. Closing on target position now. What's making that noise?
You just gonna hide, you little bastard?
Слушаюсь.
Stepping off.
Like, hiding ain't gonna keep you safe. No matter where you go, I will find you and blow you up.
I'm on it, Commander. Got him.
Roger that. Scanning.
You're double flanked. What are you gonna do? You're gonna die and you're gonna deserve it. Last chance. You have to kill like all 8 of us with the one action you're gonna get while flanked. He literally just killed Sankey through full cover while flanked for non-crit 15 damage with a pistol. You've got to be kidding me. Non-crit 15 damage because he DR'd the damage by 1. Just give me a second here, because there are a lot of things I will accept from this game, but that is not one that I'm going to accept lightly. You've got to be kidding me. Non-crit. That's non-crit damage. Sectoid Commander. Base damage of 6. 7, 8, 9. No, 7, 8, 9. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. How much health did he have? Because he's just a commander. He's not a reticulan, which is a level 9. So base damage is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then on the damage tape. Hold on. Seriously? It's literally not possible. Obviously, we just saw it. But I'm looking at the range here. The damage range at 10 damage is from 7 to 13. Even at maximum non-crit, it can only be 13. And Sankey has 14 health. Yeah, I'm accounting for the research level. In order to do 15 damage, his base damage would have to be up to 13. It can't be. Even a reticulan, even a great reticulan, which is a level 9 leader, doesn't get that much bonus damage. Even at 1200 alien research, which they are not at, a sectoid commander, even with maximum variance, can't have that much damage. A sectoid command pod leader gets 4 bonus damage across its whole level up. It gets 1 at research 40, 160, 330, and 360, and then no additional bonus damage after that and their base damage is 6. So 6 plus 4, the maximum is 10. Looking at the damage randomization regular hit, non-crit hit, for 10, the range is 7 to 13. In order to enter 15 as even a possibility, he has to have a base damage of 12, which he can't get at this point ever. Even a Great Reticulan doesn't have a base damage of 12. And that was non-crit, and Sankey wasn't shredded or anything that would increase the damage. Okay, so even with Ranger getting one more, that still only goes to 11. I'm just really confused because the range on that is 8 to 14. But he DR'd 1 damage, which would have made it 13. His maximum damage non-crit if I DR 1 is 14. And Sankey DR'd 1 damage there. Because he was in full cover. I really want to figure this out because there has to be something I'm not accounting for, but like there's nothing else to account for. Leader progression across all research. They get 1, 2, 3, 4. They get aggression, but that's crit chance, not damage. They would have to be a Great Reticulan to get combined arms, which they don't have. There's no other perk that a leader gets that does an additional damage. What am I not accounting for? I have no idea. I want to see if the same series plays out because I want to see if it happens again. I literally left him in that position because I didn't think it was possible for him to die to that amount of damage.
Heading to that location.
Based on the numbers that I have available to me.
Blasting that.
So he's in full cover. Sankey is. So he gets DR. 1 DR from full cover.
Roger that.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
He hits it. That seems more... I'm not trying to just save a soldier. And the reality is, it's one of my lowest ranked soldiers, like lowest ranked of the named soldiers. I don't want to lose anybody, but if someone's gonna die, he's probably the, you know, least impactful to the roster if he goes. I literally don't think it's possible for it to have done 14. We saw it, but I cannot account for why. Even adding the +1 damage with Ranger, it doesn't have enough base damage to do 15 damage. And that's what it did. One thing I wish you could do is name these save files. Like, I wish I could put a name on this file so that I could, you know that that's the one I want to investigate. I need to clean up my save files. Obviously, there's a ton of them. I'm gonna look at that later and see if there's something I'm not accounting for. My game never behaves properly anyway, so I never know when to trust it. $91 Illyrium, which we desperately need. Not too many damaged components. All right. Research is at 540. Yeah, so he's getting all of the bonuses, but that's still only... Like, that's not enough. All right, let me see. Bear with me one second. I want to check one more thing here. Even accounting for the leader and the base damage, maybe I'm just looking at the numbers just wrong. He didn't have regen biofield, so that means he only had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 11, 12. Maybe 12 does put him right in the range, 9 to 15. That must be what I'm looking at wrong. Hey, what's up, Thorsnor? Six, 7, 8, 9. He didn't have aggression. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He only had 11 damage. I'm looking at it right. He didn't have a variant because his hit points, we can look at the total. He had the normal upgrade at 270, the normal upgrade at 400, and the normal upgrade at 420. Because he had adaptive bone marrow. So that's 9. And then he didn't have aggression. So that he rolled a leader level of 4 or lower. So he only had 2 damage bonus from being a leader. Because leader levels aren't guaranteed. They still roll randomly up to level 7. And he didn't have regen, biofield, or aggression. So yeah, I feel like his damage was 1 lower than should have been capable of doing that much. Either way, Muton Elite for a German sergeant and some cash. Not that I exactly need any more soldiers. We have tons. I think we'll start promoting some of these soldiers and just using them and just trying to get more people in the field. Olsen, you hit Master Sergeant last time. This is a tough call. It's not smoke and mirrors. It's either VPT or extra conditioning, and I kind of just have to decide on if that extra damage is worth more than the mobility and survivability of extra conditioning. I'm pretty sure the Cobra build that you're in is VPT because it's all damage. Yeah, it is. I guess if you're almost always wearing a collar, then the survivability is not as important and you're pretty mobile anyway. Let's go damage. 6 by 99. Just short of 100. Alright. Not too shabby. Sankey, your build is one that I am still goofing around with. You are Siege Breaker, so this is heat ammo. Interestingly enough. He got one aim. Woohoo! But he got another hit point, so... Na na. Na 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 na. Bombard, General. No hit point, 5 aim. Max aim, but no health on that level up. Okie dokie. Also, how much Psi experience? Yeah. Because it's like a flat amount on the mission, right? Yeah, 130. Okay. Okay, I think we have another crashed ship on the ground. Raider, fighter, something like that. Why is my camera so glowy today? I don't understand. Give me just a second, folks. I want to check something. I'll be right back. I don't know, it seems a little bit better. I'm probably a little bit darker now, though, but I don't know, that glow was bothering me. Alright. So the Dauntless is out. We're short 1 suit of Aegis armor right now. What do we got here? Raider. Muton Elite. Mechtoid. That's a crew. Yeah, oh, then the thing is, when you're looking at the leader levels aren't guaranteed. The research means that those leader levels are possible. The alien leader level is rolled randomly based on the research from level 1 up to level 7. It doesn't mean they're guaranteed to be a level 7, and he didn't have aggression or regen biofield, which means he wasn't level 5 or level 7. He was level 4 or lower because he didn't have aggression. So he was only getting 2 of the damage from that. And he wasn't a variant type because of his hit points, from what I could see. So he wasn't getting the variant HP from the normals because he was a leader. So he got 3 HP from normal research, or 3 damage from normal research, and then 2 from leader levels. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, he should be at 11. Not 12, because that's what I looked at. That's why I was looking at his perks, because he didn't have the perks that would have given him that 1 extra damage. That's why I thought it was good. Maybe I looked at it wrong. Someone could look back at the VOD. Maybe he did have aggression or regen biofield, and I just didn't see them. But I looked at his perks a couple times, but... Okay, we've got Mutant Elites and Mechtoids on this crashed Raider. So maybe I didn't account for the ranger initially. I don't know. That must be it. Whatever. I saved scummed. Someone can get angry about it and leave. See if I can get this Dauntless back before this goes. Oh my goodness. Alright.
We're in pursuit. Approaching target now.
Contact lost.
That's a 0-kill pilot. That's the first time that pilot's ever been in the air.
Contact detected.
He almost took it down.
Enemy is padlocked. Closing on target.
Probably gonna destroy it because of how damaged it was. I need Illyrium, and with me needing Illyrium, since I really gotten to a point where we need Illyrium, yeah, we've gotten 2 large landed, but we've also destroyed 3 different UFOs and completely lost the chance at Illyrium on them. I gotta do it. We're gonna be on laser cannons long enough that I have to. As expensive as it is. All right. The wall. Was that a thing in XCOM 2? Well, in XCOM 2, you don't have interceptors. So, no. Pepe. Drugs. Come on, Disco, give us drugs. Give us the combat drugs. I think there's a second wave option for it in Long War. And I'm sure there's mods as well, but I think there might be a second wave option. That only counts when you recover a UFO. You never get any material. You only get cash when you destroy them in air-to-air combat. You don't get anything else. I feel like you definitely should, but you don't. So my feeling on the matter doesn't matter. Am I willing to do this mission without dense smoke and just try to play it slowly? To try to level up more people. Probably not on a raider. Like, I'm already going to be leveling up enough people. So let me take dense smoke. Alright, we'll take the Goliath. The Goliath. Mostly I want to take the Goliath because I'm a little short on armor with that Aegis busted. He has not had great deployments. 7 kills in 3 missions isn't bad, but for a Rocketeer, it's a little bit low. He's missed a lot of shots with his rockets, so hopefully he does better this time. Oh my goodness, game. It's just like jumping past everything I need. Thank you. A lot of health. It's very nice. Okie doke.
We have visual on the mission site.
We have visual on the mission site. Setting down.
We'll be deploying
Oh
to
shit,
Russia
we
for this
crashed.
one.
Everybody on board died.
It looks like the alien crash site is in a remote area. If we move quickly, we may be able to secure the site before the aliens have time to regroup.
Come in, HQ. Big Sky has reached the outer marker. Approaching the crash site now. Strike team is awaiting your orders.
Affirmative, Big Sky. Strike 1 is free to engage hostile targets at the crash site.
There's a mech turd quite far.
Heading there now.
On the move. On my way.
This must be one of the default starting positions. You can hear the Sky Ranger. Yeah.
Okay. Intronda.
Okay. Thin man. To the left, to the left.
Understood. Moving out.
I detected Thin man over there to the left.
Already there. Roger that. Scanning.
Code
I feel, Commander.
already there.
Is the pulse rifle on the sniper on purpose? No. That was supposed to be the pulse sniper, so I must have just misclicked that. It'll make for an interesting mission.
Tracking.
I didn't even notice. I must have just clicked the pulse rifle when I was looking for the pulse sniper.
Look out.
I'm not too worried about it. They'll just play closer to the front.
Gotta go. Hört ihr das? Loud and clear, sir. Will do.
Moving to position.
Every sniper is a rifleman first. We'll
Affirmative.
just have to lean into that.
Moving.
Time to motor.
You're not the person I thought I moved to that tile, but that's fine.
Moving. Look out.
This map tends to be one where multiple pods get activated
Heading to that location.
a lot of the time. So I guess I'm just kind of bracing for that to happen.
Good to go.
Again, not the person. Oi, oi, oi.
Jawohl, sir.
Heading to that location.
10-4.
Yeah, I don't want to move him in a way that could expose, because our action economy is spent this turn, so.
Moving. I'm on inside. Covering now. Did you hear something? I'm on it, Commander. Heading there now. Aye, aye, Commander. Ziel bestätigt.
I'm on the move.
Okay. Heads up, enemies approaching.
Quad elite. Big boy. Is that a Praetorian? Just a commando. Just a commando.
Boom, boom, pow. Okay.
You guys have way too much damn defense by default. Yeah, he's got 44 defense standing in the open like that.
On the move.
She can't see them. Alright. drugs. Sparkly smoke clouds making us super high. Nice hit on a 44. Heck yeah. Alright, let's try that again. Ooh, Voldaris is on it. He said, I got this. Let me take this boy out. Damn. He's got 2 cracks at this guy with hit and run. Oh, he does. Does he have hit and run, or is he in the zone? He is in the zone. Auto zone. Do I want to move up and risk activating another group to get a better shot at this guy? Debatable. Debatable. Nice hit. Now, they're in combat drug smoke, but not dense smoke. I want dense smoke cover.
Cover going out.
Can't see shit, Captain.
Smoke out.
I won't be surprised if some of these Muton elites move up to get into the smoke, but... I don't want to risk activating another pod, so I'm going to shoot from here. Okay.
Ooh, that is not good.
Oh. Good hit. If the shotgun had hit, it'd be dead. He's grenading. He's grenading just the Goliath. That's like... Thank you for that. I think he removed some cover from them. Thankfully, they are in dense smoke. I'm glad I didn't just leave them in the combat drug smoke. That doesn't mean one of them won't get hit and killed here. He can't lean this way. He's grenading the Goliath. You guys aren't overly intelligent, are you? It's like, that was not a problem for me. What? Hey, that's their tankiest thing. Let's throw our grenades at it. But why, though? I don't need to shoot you. Bam! Uh-huh. And then what happened? Hello, target. Oh, and he hit. Goodbye, target. I said hello, target, and now I say goodbye. That is a lot of damage. She is a sniper. She's just not using a sniper rifle right now, but that's a lot of damage.
I'm on it, Commander.
Easy eliminata. Oh, no crit. 72% no crit. Come on, man. Oh, you're an asshole, game. That is disgusting. 9% of the time, it works every time. At least I know he can't grenade anybody.
They're trying to pull back.
Thin boys, 4 of them. Pod leader has 14 health. that guy living. If I can avoid it. I think this is flanked from back here. It's just not showing it right now. Unfortunately, he can't see the Muton Elite from this tile. But if he kills it, he'll have in the zone triggered. Yeah, he is flanked, so you need to kill him. Come on, man!
Shot did not connect.
Like, how do you not... Ah. Ah. That's so dumb.
Heading there now. Abgehört.
Double time.
Roger, Dodger. Will do. Hunting down. Yes, sir.
Run and gun rapid fire is not going to kill all of this shit. That's too many enemies.
See you in hell.
Rapid fire and run and gun kills exactly one enemy.
Pop and smoke. Smoke's up.
Hopefully the Goliath is a more appealing target. I took one of them down. Okay, it's flanking the assault.
They're moving around the side.
Which is way better because he's in Titan armor. And this is why I put him right next to this one, was for CCS. So that it could do 1 damage short of killing the enemy.
Need ammo fast.
With a pulse shotgun on a regular Thin Man, and he only does 10 damage. That is just so dumb.
Watch the flanks. I'm on the move.
Oh, he doesn't have ammo in his main gun. Fantastic.
Affirmative. No longer a threat. I need ammo. Affirmative. Moving out. Location confirmed. Rolling out.
Headed there now.
Rück aus. Bereit zum Angriff.
Reloaded.
They're falling
His
back.
Titan armor kept him from faking too much.
Good copy. Moving on target. Getting it done. Come on, time to cowboy up. Jawohl, sir. Already there. Moving.
I'm rolling.
Ready to engage.
Target still.
That was the wrong weapon. He was supposed to reload his rifle. But he was still on the pistol from the turn that he shot it. Yeah, that was effective. You should do that again. Loser. Stop. I'm gonna send you off the map.
Heading there now.
Alright, not terrible.
Location confirmed. Reloaded. Locked and loaded. That's affirmative. Hey, boss. Verstanden. On Overwatch.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Still a mechtoid. Which could be in the command pod. Let me left click on my mech. Holy crap, game.
Heading to that location.
It's tough to say. Do you see how the border of the map doesn't show there? It's like I invalidated the border of the map, so it's like, yeah, okay, I guess, fine.
Roger.
There's no map edge here. You just launched that thin man's corpse through it, so... Okay, the mechtoid's probably not in the command pod, because it looks like it's close forward.
I'm on it, Commander. Got it covered. Look out! Ice field, Commander.
Okay. Got it covered.
On Overwatch.
You don't want to respect my boundaries? Then fine, I won't have one. What map edge? I don't know what you're talking about. Go ahead, just wander out. I mean, the game violates it constantly. Spawning enemies in, you know, out in the ether and then having them walk in. Yeah, I don't see his body, though. That's literally where we launched him through, and the map porter's like, okay, fine. Am I a joke to you? Kinda. Kinda, little bit, yeah.
Aye, aye, Commander. It's getting crowded over here.
Mechtoid. That might be the command pod. Very odd position.
Roger that, sir. Hey, boss. Verstanden. Smoke out.
Headed there now.
I feel, Commander.
hit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of damage on this guy. I need the mechtoid to move up. Okay. Here we go. Shoots at the mech. Nope, shoots at the assault. Misses, thankfully. Because he's only at 13 health right now. And the other commander is shielding. Okay, here we go. I don't know if you can reach. Well, you can reach the mechtoid, and that's the most important part. See, it lets me rotate the camera for some reason on this rocket. But if I try 9 out of 10 times to rotate the screen when there's a rocket, it's just like, no. With a rocket selected, it's just like, you don't get to do that. I want to be a little bit closer.
Moving.
I'm rolling.
Because if and I can get this chem grenade to hit all of these guys. I don't think it hit the outsider, but whatever.
Heading there now.
Big damage from the sniper. Take your shot. You suck. You're bad and you should feel bad.
Smoke's in the air.
Yeah, well, then that must be it. Now that's a lot of damage.
Fuel. He's down.
I see. I'm gonna suppress this little turd. And then I'm gonna make him, Oh, it's the other assault that has flush. I guess he's gonna stay there. Because I can't really make him move. Alright, want you out of here. This is the command pod, which means this is going to draw the other pod onto us, because there's another inactive pod of 6 aliens somewhere on the map that's gonna get drawn onto us. Because this pod is active now. I mean, that's assuming this is the command pod. I'm pretty sure that it is. With double commander, mechtoid, outsider. Come on!
It's not.
Really? That's a problem. Because he has a lot of damage potential. How is your movement range so short? Even if you're hallucinating, dude. Come on! Damn it! I can't. His movement range isn't long enough, apparently. hell. No panic. This is gonna be an issue. Come on, man! That's so fucking dumb. I forgot he's a snapshot rocketeer. I don't think it'll matter. I don't think he can get this far enough to have changed.
They're flanking my position.
Should have moved him first. See if he could have gotten this cover destroyed. I'm gonna give myself a chance to look at that first. The honest reality of this fucking combat drug smoke is it's really difficult to see shit. And the game crashed. I don't have a flashbang. Why does it always do this when I want to look at something? Why is the auto... It autosaves every minute until I need it to have an autosave that's on the turn. Every fucking time. And he fucking shorts it by a mile.
That's affirmative.
X-ray.
He's the one in the most danger from this scout.
Understood. Moving out.
And the Overwatch isn't gonna hit. 73% and it misses. It doesn't even go off, but it'll take the ammo. And now the guy mind controlling my guy is running all the way to the other side of the map, so I can't end the mind control. 10 damage to a Goliath mech. Sure, game.
Heading out.
And he just flanks us and does 16 damage. Why is the autosave not on the turn when I need it to be? Because I bet it autosaved right now. Yeah. But it conveniently skips an autosave the one turn when I want one to be there. my sniper actually had her rifle, she'd be able to kill that guy.
Running.
Heading to that location.
Aye, aye, Commander. Watch the flanks. Come on, time to cowboy up. Watch the sights.
Shut up!
Bestätige.
You're mind controlled. I don't want to hear your shit right now. Shut up.
Yes, sir.
Watch the sights.
Every fucking time.
Running. Bereit zum Angriff.
Cover my flank.
It's moved far enough away the Goliath won't be able to reach it again. I'm sick of these fucking commanders doing damage like they're fucking heavy Muton elites. He's gonna kill my gunner.
Ready to rock.
Yeah, he can't reach this. I don't know what magic you think run and gun can work here, but it can't stop this unless I kill my own scout. The guy with run and gun is so low health that he'll get killed by the scout in a single hit. I'm really annoyed that this sectoid was able to move this far, even with acid on him. Already, I've been here for 2 hours. Yeah, flanking the outsider doesn't stop the scout from killing the assault after that.
Moving to firing position. Understood. Moving out.
Great. The outsider's dead. Now, on the next turn, the scout just walks over here and kills my assault. I'm fucking aware that he can kill the outsider. That doesn't solve the problem. God bless.
Come on, you'll be back in the fight ASAP.
Damn it! He's used his last med kit. Now I have one charge here that I can try to stabilize him with, but
Okay.
if I suppress my guy, they will just run him and he will get shot. They don't care about running him through suppression. It's not a unit they care about keeping alive. If I put a suppression on him, I'm basically just shooting him. He'll run it, take the hit, and then either still hit me or die from the suppression. It's a scout who has lightning reflexes. He literally won't give a shit about the suppression.
On the move.
Great, he's gonna kill the last medkit charge.
Dead and gone.
Now I can't even stabilize my gunner.
I'm alright. Walao, shot wide.
Now the mind control ends. I fucked up using this heal because it's the last charge I had to stabilize the gunner. My drink just splashed me in the eye and that hurts a lot. Ow! So frustrating. That it autosaves like every turn, and then every single time that I need the autosave to have been on a turn, and I go back to that turn, it has skipped that autosave specifically. Every fucking time, man. The reality is that I should have reloaded and redeployed as soon as someone pointed out that she doesn't have a rifle. She has a pulse rifle instead of her sniper rifle. Somehow. Because that changes so much of the fight. Because instead of having to ever get close to these guys, she's able to shoot from back here and take out the thin men that did all the damage to the assault. Because every one of them was flanked. They weren't in cover. One little thing, and I thought I'd just keep playing anyway, try to play around it, but because it takes away her disabling shot. Because that was the other reason I had to spend all my actions on this mechtoid, because I couldn't disabling shot it. Because if I don't have to focus on the mechtoid, then I can kill the assault of the commander. Should have just reloaded as soon as that was pointed out. And just redeployed to the mission. Alright, I need a quick break, guys. I'll be back in just a few. All right, folks. If you guys are just here for Long War, I totally understand if you head out. I'm probably going to switch gears here tonight because I'm really annoyed at the game, and I shouldn't be, but I'm going to try to cut that off, head that off tonight by just changing gears real quick. So we're going to play probably some Bazaar here for a little bit. Why is this not letting me? Trying to update the fucking settings on the YouTube side, and it just doesn't want to let me. Here we go. All right. I've been playing a second hero in the Bazaar a little bit, so see a little more variety tonight. Something I'm going to try to just get better at in the future and going forward is just, I need to not be getting annoyed at a video game at all, but if I am, it's not just the game, but just head that off before it becomes an issue. So let's do that. Let's switch over to La Bazaar. So, once you're into relatively high legend, in Bazaar, the math on ranking change gets... The rating difference for games is so condensed in the upper end of the sphere. So, I played some Bazaar yesterday. Across the totality of the entire day, I played 6 runs. And they take less than an hour when I'm not playing on stream, so I'm not stopping and talking as much and just kind of playing through them. I played 6 runs. The results of those 6 runs were 10 wins, 2 wins, 5 wins, 9, 9, and 10. So I had 2 10s, 2 9s, a 5, and a 2. If you told anybody in most ranked game systems that where the goal is to get anywhere between 0 and 10 wins, that your results were 10, 10, 9, 9, 5, and 2, that doesn't sound too bad, right? Like, that's 4 objectively really good results. 2 results as good as you can get, and then 2 9s that are just worse. And then there's an admittedly very bad 2 and a pretty bad 5. But overall, 4 out of the 6 games, really good results. The net change in my rating across those 6 games was 0. It evened out, exactly. The 5 and the 2 did so much negative rating and rank that they fully canceled out 2 10s and 2 9s entirely. I'm trying to climb into the upper legend ranks, and man, it just gets so condensed. At the rank I'm at now, roughly around 2,000, you can see in the corner I'm at 2062 right now. A 10 win run gets you roughly plus 15 rating, essentially ELO or MMR. A 5 gets you negative 15. So anything less than a 5 does more damage than a single 10 can get you back. So your conversion rate has to be extremely high, and I'm not quite that good yet. To be fair, I've only been playing ranked in this game for... This is the 3rd month, the 3rd season now, so... Alright. My goal right now is just going to be to have some fun with these runs. We're going to start with something different. Every time I've streamed Bazaar previous to today, right now, I've only played Vanessa. And we will do a couple Vanessa games probably. But I'm going to start with a Karnok run. Now, I have mostly explored kind of 2 build paths with Karnok. I don't have all of his builds fleshed out, and worked out fully yet. Like, I don't know the hero as extensively as I feel like I know Vanessa so far. But I feel like I've got a decent enough foundation. And I do have one line that I'm very comfortable with. And it's a fairly consistent line, so I'll probably try to get it to work. That doesn't mean it will. And if you try to force a line hard, that's a really good way to get low results in the Bazaar. So I'm not going to try to force it, but I am going to aim for it and see if I can make it happen. All right. So we're at rank 2062, which is, by the way, not bad, considering I only just started playing ranked in this game a couple seasons ago. I feel like I'm doing okay. And now I'm adding in some more variety instead of just one hero, so... Now, oddly enough, the line that I've learned the best on Karnok is a line that I, in most other games of any type, particularly auto battlers, of which I haven't played many, or I've never liked very many. This is the first one that's really grabbed me. But I've never really liked fatigue lines all that much, but I really have fallen in love with one of Karnok's fatigue lines. So we're going to go non-weapon items, because that gives me a chance to get the things in that fatigue line. Okay, this is interesting, because Beast Call is a pretty good item. I just don't know if I want to pick it up right now or not. I think I probably should. And I don't know if I should get... Hunter's Journal early is good, because it's going to get value. So it's an economic investment, even if I never use it on the board. So I think I'm buying both of these.
I'm so glad we could share this.
Am I re-rolling here? I think the chance to get all the things I want, which early is Unibu, meat, water skin, stretch pants. You know me and my stretch pants. She has all of them available, so... Okay, meat, yes. I'm gonna need something to fuel this, for this to go into, but this gives me a... If I can get Unibu, water, bagpipes, or Dryad early, this pairs very well. And gives me something, gives me a kind of a power escalation. Do I go to JJ? JJ I don't really like in the early days because JJ can, because he's a vendor who can sell any item, anything is available, but it also means the pool of items he has available is massive, and you could easily just be completely dead. I think I'm going to go for a silver tier friend because there's not actually a whole lot of friends for Karnok to get early. Silver tier small friend might be damn near guaranteed to get me a flying squirrel. It's not guaranteed, because it could get me a bat. It's bat, flying squirrel, black mamba. What else can you get as a small friend for Karnok? It's a pretty good chance to get a flying squirrel, which I would like to have. Ah, Firefly Lantern. That's one I wasn't remembering, but okay. Now, this board is not great. It's not going to do much. I don't know if it beats Viper. I think it does because of the healing from this. I could empty the board and just go for Kyber Drone. I don't think I beat Happy Camper. This healing is the question mark, though, because it's not boosting anything else, but it's 150 healing that it's going to give me before it runs out of ammo. Because if I could beat Happy Camper, that's the one I would rather do. I just don't know if I can. This is going to burn, but it's pretty slow. 9 seconds. It's going to get haste. You know what? If I flub the run on a day 1 PvE miss, cool. It'll make for content.
Right, buddy? Right?
I'd have to really crank the math on this, but I think I have a pretty good chance because of the healing from the meat stabilizing me early. And then the sandstorm. Oh, no, I'm going to lose or we're going to tie. Okay. I just barely won. Okay. I should have done the math a little bit more, but we didn't die, so. And we actually got the reward, so we got all the gold. Okay. Shelter Shelby can give me Unibu, Dryad, and Flying Squirrel. And those are the 3 I want early. She could give me damage options, but I don't know if that's the way I'm going to go. Dryad, and then do I want to re-roll here? I'll take the Dryad. Do I want to re-roll? Flying Squirrel and Unibu is what I want. I think I will re-roll. Flying Squirrel and Unibu. Okay, that's tricky. I might actually sell the Dryad off because I would prefer to have the Unibu early. I wish the Unibu had been on page 1. I don't really need the Firefly Lantern, because I'm probably not going to go that route. I can sell this now and just cash the early value. Beast Call is probably going to stay on. I need 3 gold. Do I just sell the journal and just buy both and keep the Dryad? Or do I sell these 2? And let the journal keep scaling? Let's go that route.
I've got a good feeling about you. I know you'll treat them
Okay.
right.
This is a new lesson.
Tinderbox may just get me a win on day 1. I don't think I'll use it long term, but... because this is probably... it's either that, or I do this with either Torch or Tinderbox here. And then the Dryad is basically my board expansion next day if I don't find something better. This might be better, though, because it fuels the Unibu faster. They both get hasted by Beast Call. Her healing scales the Unibu shield. That's, in fact, the only way to scale its shield right now, so this is probably better if I take a damage item, because he doesn't heal, he just shields. Until you enrage, and then he does a heal equal to the shield. I'm going to see another store, but without selling stuff, I'm not going to be able to buy much. If it's Valpack, I'll go because I can sell the Hunter's Journal. I probably shouldn't be spending this much time debating on a day 1 small enchanted, but... I'll take the Toxic Tinderbox.
If you get in a fight, they'll want to help.
I'm going to take the health and regen here, because it's going to probably help me the most for day 1. And then I think this is better than Unibu for day 1. That's tough. That's tough, because what Unibu does is gives you shield. And a lot of the times, if you win in day 1 on fatigue, it's because you have shielding to survive the sandstorm. But I don't have any healing to scale its shield. The only way its shield is going to get scaled is by the meat. So it's going to scale it 3 times. That's only 15. But it is going to get multicast, and it'll be stacking shielding for me. And that allows my regen to work. So this is probably better. Alright, we'll go for this for day 1. Now, we did get Pig as our day 1 enemy, which is generally on the easier side of matchups. Doesn't mean you can't lose. He has... okay, it wasn't loading his board in. He has shielding, so I'm glad I have the poison. He has poison as well, though, but mine will stack a lot faster. I would never beat him if I didn't have poison underneath. I might not still, but yeah, I think the poison's going to be the only reason I win. Because he would beat me in fatigue, because he has substantially better shielding. But I'm able to wipe out his, Our poison needs to get fast enough, though. Okay, we're going to get there. Alright, well, that's day 1 with a win. Glad I picked the Tinderbox, because if I picked the Torch or the Axe, I never win here. So... alright, that's 1 win in the chamber. I really like the Jungle Ruins option in the they've extended it to 3 days now. You can get it in the first 3 days because the triple loot is so valuable. But health and shield items is exactly what I want here, so I think I have to go to Kev's. Okay, I want all of these. I just have to decide if all of them is worth it. Okay, Unibu for sure. Because he might have stretch pants on page 2, and then I would need to sell down to get it. Wild Root Amulet I like. Warding Glyphs I really like. Trying to get better at managing my economy here. I have to keep the Dryad because it's the only thing that's going to scale the Unibu currently when my board expands. If my board expands and I'm putting Dryad on the board, unless I drop Tinderbox or Flying Squirrel, I won't have room for either of these anyway. I'm going to buy the Warding Glyph. If I get Furs, which is what I'm going to be aiming for, it's going to be too valuable later. Lick It can give me the shield boosting one, but I don't know if that's worth it. I don't think it is. Neither is the critter damage. I'm just going to take a haste item. Shadowed Cloak is interesting. Okay. I can't beat Boreer. It might just be a Coconut Crab. If I had... If I put Dryad on the board, do I beat the Calico in time? It's close. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think I'm just going to go for the Coconut Crab. And I'm going to do it like this. Because we'll just undercut his shield, and he only has 200 health. Taking the safe fight is not normally what I want to do, but I haven't gotten all the things I want early. I have gotten some of them. So yeah, when the meat expends its ammo, this item gets multicast, which is multicast shielding, and then when you enrage, he does the big heal. But it's the one of the few scaling pieces I can get early that scales off just other actions. Okay, probably medium items because I want stretch pants.
Take your time. I'm pretty laid back.
Bagpipes is interesting. Is Bagpipes going to be better than Dryad? Because Dryad gets faster when she levels up, but she doesn't get better. Whereas Bagpipes does get better, and Bagpipes generates a lot of rage, and getting into and out of rage is actually very valuable, but not yet. It is later. I can buy Bagpipes and re-roll and see if there's something there I want to sell down for. It's probably what I'm gonna do.
And I'll trot it to your door.
Dryad. Son of a bitch. Really, game? Really, game? I'm not gonna sell anything for it.
Whatever doesn't kill me makes me angry.
I think I'm taking the 6 gold here. Okay, Valpak's not bad to see. Those aren't great, but I'll take the rope and I'll take the runed bracelet because it's essentially free. Okay, I'm not gonna be running any damage. I will buy the Hunter's Journal. Hold on to this. Alright, so we want meat, we want Unibu. Now we need healing to scale the Unibu. Do we want warding glyphs and go full fatigue already, or do we want Tinderbox and keep a damage lane available? Is it Dryad or is it Bagpipes? I think it's bagpipes right now. Actually, maybe it's not. And maybe it's like this. Shadowed Cloak is just kind of valuable to hang on to because it can open up a lot of options. Alright, we'll run like this. I'm gonna buy this just because it's free, and there is some value to buying items and then reselling them, because there are a handful of items in the game that, and skills that scale off of how much gold you've earned or spent. So, because I can buy it for one and sell it for one, it essentially costs me nothing except a short-term investment, but it could potentially turn into more value on a skill or an item later. Alright, let's see how we do. I expect to lose early while I try to put this board together, but we're not in a terrible spot. If he's high damage, though, he's got a restorative Black Mamba, or... Okay, that runs out of ammo. Which means I can... But he scales all his weapons. He's probably going to beat me here, because he has double damage scaling. He has the Carving Fork and the Lifting Stones. So even though I get over his poison, does my shielding catch up enough here? I'm going to say that's a tough call. Well, hold on. Come on, Unibu. Unibu caught us. Come on, get another heal. Oh! We weren't that far off. We weren't that far off. If this were a higher tier, so that it would expend its ammo faster, Unibu would have had that multicast one cast sooner, and I might have been able to stabilize just enough, because you heard the chime for the sandstorm was just starting, and he dies really quick. Yeah, I'm trying not to focus on the low percentage crit, okay? Because it's just going to make me mad. Small heal or regen item, Andy, or an upgrade. If I upgrade anything, it might actually be the bagpipes. What's going to stay on the board the longest? The flying squirrel is probably the most likely thing to stick around, actually. I'm going to upgrade the squirrel. I'm also wondering if I had bagpipes, if I would have won that fight instead of Dryad. It's tough to say. All right, medium items is definitely what I want. Stretch pants. That's what I'm looking for. That's the item I want right there. One of these probably is my board expansion. I'm not sure which... This is why I'm still kind of exploring this line and figuring out. I'm not sure which of these I would prefer. I think bagpipes. I'm going to sell the Dryad because I'm going to need board space anyway. Do I want to re-roll here? She can't have another pair of stretch pants. She could have a Unibu. There's a small chance she could have furs, which is the item I'm really looking for. It's day 3, so she has a small percentage chance. You can see she has a silver item. She could have furs, which come in at silver. No, but she does have bagpipe. And since that's most likely going to be my board expansion, I will buy that. So this is a full fatigue setup. We don't do any damage if we do it this way. I wouldn't mind the Castaway Corsair because Tropical Island is so good and there's a lot of value here. I don't know for sure if I beat him, but I think I do with the shielding. But I should probably go here and try for the day 9 ticket. So let's do that.
Higgles is a test of will, and I will crush you.
So now Stretch Pants with multicast healing scales the Unibu substantially faster. So we actually become, like, a real little fatigue engine. And then Bagpipes will add to that scaling by doing fast healing.
What? No, there's no way!
Un enjoyable. No ticket, that's okay. Weapons I don't really want. I'm gonna go for Jungle Ruins and get me some loot. This is why you want Jungle Ruins now. These 2 items being added to the Jungle Ruins is why it's so good to go for loot early. That's a bronze skill, a silver skill, and up to 5 gold. So good. 2 gold. Not bad. Silver skill? They could be complete bust. That's not good for me. But that's the value. It's... No! No! That's so bad! That's so bad! Fucking seriously? Oh, that's so fucking troll, game. Now it takes an extra 6 seconds before Unibu gets the multicast. You absolute troll. God, game. That is so damn troll. We're gonna upgrade the pants. That is like one of the worst hits I could get, outside of lethargy, which actually probably isn't even bad for me. Oh, that's so... Oh, yeah. Well, at least they're a second faster, so now it's only 5 additional seconds. You're a troll, game. That could cost me fights, like, legitimately, seriously cost me fights. That shit right there. That's so...
Some hunters lay traps.
That's like one of the worst hits I could get.
My prey. I should warn you. I, like other Jabarians.
If I get a potion, I can put it left and get... Yeah, exactly. Now, eventually meat comes off the board, and probably so does Unibu. So it's not the worst thing, it's just really bad right now. It looks like we're outscaling everything he's doing, so... Because he's ahead in shield right now, but we're going to get ahead now that we've got the multicast. And because of the warding glyphs, we have decent crit chance. That's what makes this build work. Look at that. Oh. Oh. Not bad. Yeah, the problem is my chance of finding a potion in this run is going to be abysmally low.
No sale. I want
None of these. I'm looking for furs, pants, Unibu, stuff like that.
Hey, that's okay. It's been nice talking to you.
I might just get an item, because if I go here, I can get a shield item. Wild Root Amulet? Is that worth it? I would probably drop the Beast Call, because it's not great. It's just filling the board slot. Let's go, shield. Strawberries. Okay, this is tough. Because I want the chance at the day 6 crash site ticket, but this skill, when you heal or regen, your items gain 3 shield, is so good for this build. I'm gonna take this fight, because if I don't get the expedition, I feel okay, even though it can be really good, and I still have tomorrow for a chance to get an expedition ticket. But if I get this skill, that's really good for this build. Like, incredibly good. I can't believe that. It would have been multicast right now, but instead... Nope, gotta wait. Ugh. That is just hilarious that that's what it pulled. on a random bronze skill.
Whatever happened to respect your elders?
Come on, extreme comfort. Nope. Bandages kind of fit what this build tries to do. I just have never really found a way to get them in there. I don't think I want Bazball yet. Small and medium items is definitely my jam. It's good to have a Caracal early, but I've already missed 3 days of types, so I'm not going to pick it up. This is why you want a Caracal early. Because you get a Caracal early, and it gets a type every day, and then you put it on the board with a Hunter Sled, and just the Caracal itself can give your Hunter Sled 8, 9, 10, 12, 15 multicast. Just... Sled is one of my favorite Karnok items. It doesn't really go for what I'm trying to do here. I'm just wondering if I should buy it. Because it does offer a lot of potential in other builds. I think I'm gonna buy it because the upside to it for a number of other builds later is pretty high. And I do have some extra money sitting in this Hunter's Journal, so...
This world has strange
The primary skill that I'm looking for in this build is Combat Medic. Alright. It's good enough for now.
I'm proud of you.
Ugh, I want the extra experience, but Herma is one of the best vendors for what I want. This is a chance at another expedition ticket, though. But day 4, she could definitely have furs. She could have snow wisp. She could have fairies. She could have stretch pants. She could have Uniboo.
Look, it's okay to have a crush on me.
She could have none of that shit. Also, well, meets her to gold now, so at least they're down to 4 seconds. Is this where I'm selling the journal for a reroll? Actually, I might sell the Toxic Tinderbox, because the chance that I transform this is pretty small to keep the enchant. Okay, well, we're selling the journal now. We've got gold stretch pants on day 4. That's pretty good. Hold up. Do I ever take jerky just to get this off the ammo? And then just drop the beast call for now. And just put the jerky over here.
The more you get hurt, the more we can hang out.
I mean, this is a fast healing item. It scales the Uniboo. You fuck it, yeah. And that makes this 4 seconds faster to the multicast. Which is a lot.
No promises. My dreams are...
It's no potion, but he has a Piggles launcher and a lot of other stuff. Okay, he's got a... not fully quested, but a big Regal Blade, weights, and a lot of weapons. He might be able to scale faster than me here. We do have the multicast on the Uniboo. Okay, Oh, it was so close. This is about to go off and we're at 55. Ah. Oh. Nice pig board, I guess. Damn. He had sharp corners. That's doing a lot of his scaling. So he had double scaling already. He also had reserve shielding, or he had something that gave him the big shield at the beginning. Alright. No. Should have bought the knife, because it was free. Snowshoes I will buy, because that might even be worth putting in now for the rage gain. But not yet. But it works very synergistically with what I want to do later. Kev has a lot of what I want. Could sell the sled if I had to. I'll buy warding glyphs. That's 10% more on the first enrage. That gets us 30%. I don't think I sell the sled to reroll here because it's basically selling the sled to pay for all of the reroll. I think we go for Infernal Envoy. No chance at a expedition ticket here, unfortunately. The Infernal Envoy doesn't really scale. And we'll out-heal and shield what it does, so... It scales, like, damage if you're burning, but other than that, it doesn't do anything. And, Restorative Fireclaw is valuable and a decent transform target, and Vengeance is a good skill, so... You can see that we've got a lot of defense once we do get rolling. Like, a lot. That pig board was just barely too fast for us. If we didn't have to finagle all this crap, we'd have probably been okay. That's a really weak reward there, but okay, well, she's back.
You're not getting hurt on purpose just to come see me.
I do want fairies.
Those cities where the wounds are.
I don't want them on the board yet, but we're getting close. I think I sell the Beast Call and I re-roll, because if she has furs, I definitely want them. She does not, and that's okay. I'm so broke, I'm gonna go for the gold and a loot item instead of the max health. Because I am, like, desperately poor right now. I'm just gonna take the regen. We're too broke. Okay, Jules, it can definitely outscale anything we can do right now with burn and regen.
When we can feast.
Is it a bread knife? Bread knife, regen, shielded instant noodles with burn. It's gonna be a lot of burn. I don't know if we'll catch up to this in time. Unibu's on multicast now, but she's already got 100 burn on us, so I think that, like I said, she's one of the ones that can do it. We're close, though. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. She's got a lot of shield, though. This Unibu needs to crit. It did crit, but can it get there? She's got so much burn on us, and she had too much shielding herself. All of this funneled just into the fucking instant noodles, man. Ugh! When you haste a burn item, it gains 1. This hastes it. This hastes it. She actually should have had the bread knife here, because it hastes the food to the left. Yeah, her positioning was not great here. So she beat me, but she could have beat me worse. If she put the bread knife here, this would have scaled even faster. It doesn't matter if she's... This hastes your food too, but you can shift this. I feel like this hasting this is better than this doing it. I guess she wants it heated for the cooldown reduction. Alright, fair. Ugh! Close. We were very close to overcoming that, but not quite. Kind of missing one key item to make us work here.
I'm a people person, and sometimes I sell stuff.
Karst. I want the Snow Wisp. Because eventually all of these come off the board, and probably so does this, for furs, and these two. Yeah, these 3 come on the board, and then furs, and then we have one other spot, or we drop the flying squirrel. Furs is the item we're really needing to find. Karst is a really good option, potentially, though. Problem is I can't scale Karst yet. My only scaling piece right now is the Unibu. Everything else, this scales by getting more multicast, but its values don't scale. And I'd have to sell a lot to get karst, and I don't think it's worth it because I'd have to sell the hunter sled, and if I'm getting karst, I probably want the hunter sled. Well, we're just going to hope we can find the piece we want. We have a lot of vendors that can make it possible. I'm going to check for mysterious. I guess I can restore some prestige since we've lost so many damn times early. That would let me lose today and tomorrow without failing through. I don't think I can beat the Infernal. So we'll just beat the Sandwich Artist.
No, no, no! That's the wrong sauce for this bread! Choices here, the breads, the meats. I can only ask, why?
Well, that's the best reward there, probably. Medium items, come on.
Nothing tiny,
Sell me the
nothing
furs.
huge.
Why do you have to have
All
another
about
sled?
moderation.
I'm not buying that. That's just not what I need right now. Come on, man. Sell me the item I'm looking for. Combat medic?
That's what I'm afraid of.
I don't have any burn items. Whatever.
I think you had a breakthrough.
I guess I'll take a random skill. Awesome.
When you're ready, I'll send you to Orlin. But I'll keep you.
Jewels with no wins. That doesn't give me much faith, though, because I can still easily just get walloped. Maybe she just got online. It is a legend-ranked player, too.
Oh, I'd rather feed you than fight you.
It's a burn build with a large burn item. Cutlery forge. Yep, and she's scaling the burn. But we might be fast enough. That's gonna be tough. Okay, the crits were big. That is a lot of burn. I don't know if we're gonna get there. The fact that we're already dipping into our health when we haven't even hit the fatigue yet, though, if this breaks our shield... Okay, Unibu hit.
I have to teach
Dude!
to stand up for herself.
That is so ridiculously close. Oh, that's frustrating. She had no wins, and I lost to that by the thinnest of margins. Oh, man. One additional crit on a shield one way or the other. Damn it. I want medium items, but I definitely want to go to the Hidden Lake. Because I want my Enrage to be shorter. Bagpipes. Doesn't really help me, but... At least I can lose today and not be out of it. I'm going to take the 5 gold. We just need one item. The problem is we're losing so much early that even getting that one item might not be enough at this point. We might be too far behind the curve to put it all together. Alright, we got there on this one. So making my enrage shorter means we scale the multicast on the pants a lot faster, which is very important. I want to be in and out of rage more quickly. This is the problem. When you don't find that one item that you're really looking for to put your build together, you wind up passing up experience, which I've already done once, to try to find that item. But I have to try to find it, because if I don't find it... Okay, this is a good item to get. But I need furs. Damn it.
Yes, and only
Haste and charge are gold. I need to actually look at the trainers here because I don't know enough to know if there's any haste skills that I would want for a fatigue build. Haste and charge skills. Let's see. Not really. Still focus. I think I just go with gold skills.
I am not a warrior. I am just a man who has lived a life.
I don't want to spend money here, but that's just not good enough. All right.
Soon I think you will be ready for Adira's training.
Not really a haste item that I want. XP or small enchanted or a random diamond tier item. Let's go small enchanted. See if we find anything good. Triple heavy. That's like the worst result I could have, honestly. This is just nothing usable. I do not expect to win here. We're already behind, and it's an undefeated Vanessa, so... Like, this has a ton of ammo, and it's gonna fuck with my timing, because I'm gonna have to wait longer for this to get multicast, but I'm gonna do this. I'll hold on to the gold one for a possible transform, but I expect to lose here, and we'll be down to 2 prestige. But that's okay. We're having fun. Or we're trying. Trying to have fun if the game would give me one item. Now, that's the thing when you try to make a build happen, and I'm not really trying to force it. I did get the other pieces early. Probably just gonna die to this. I got the other pieces I needed early, but when you're waiting on that one piece to show up, if it doesn't show up, you can just be in a hole. And that's kind of where we're at. She's gonna run out of ammo. We might have been the perfect board to win here. She's undefeated. She has not lost up to that day on this ghost, but we had just the setup to beat it. It's a win! And the water skin goes off, it charges the pants, makes the pants faster, goes off every time the pants go off for a heal, which scales Unibu faster, which is currently our only scaling vector. So I'll take it. I don't want small items, I want medium items. I could use a flying squirrel upgrade. Or a warding glyphs upgrade. It's not a silver upgrade because if I get furs, I'm dropping Unibu, so I'm actually gonna go and look for the item that I want.
Help you find who does.
Well, we've got diamond pants.
You're really gonna enjoy that.
Now if I can just find the other piece. Come on, game. I do beat the Oasis Guardian. And that's probably the fight to go for. You know, cooldown reduction's pretty good here, though. Let's go for the Cosmic Rock. I don't need the regen as much, because if they're getting me into where regen is saving me, I'm probably losing anyway. in and out of rage twice already, so we've gotten 60 crit into rage again. We're up to 90 crit. Yeah. It's working for the moment, but just doesn't quite have that final piece that we need. Okay. Probably the longest the Cosmic Rock has ever lived. Certainly against any of my builds. Hey, we got the cooldown reduction. That's what we came here for. We're broke, so. Furs is not a rage item. I'm gonna go gold tier item and see what we land. Alright. Diamond meat. I think that's the first time I've ever had meat on the board so long they went diamond. Small and large, so he can't really sell what I want. I might just take the max health. See if we make it one more day. We can lose here and not break prestige because of the Deborah earlier. I just need one more win to not be an unfortunate journey, and I'll be okay with that given how this start went, but
Go ahead.
my personal floor that I aim for is 8 wins. I know 7 is a break point, but 8 is... that's kind of what I aim for. Does he scale anything here? Yeah, he does. Off of the Switchblade, though. Is that the only scaling? Huh. Are we gonna climb the mountain here? As Frag would say, I think we did. I think we climbed the mountain. He has damage scaling on burn. He has damage scaling from the Switchblade, but not enough. The shields are in place. The Uniboo has protected us again with our stretch pants.
Bring her about.
Put the stretch pants on the Uniboo and strap the bagpipe to its back and give it a water skin, and then we're good. And make sure to feed it meat. Probably Uniboo meat. It's a cannibal. I didn't choose that. That's just what it is.
Nothing tiny, nothing huge. All about.
You are never going to give me the item. Where are the furs?
Every item.
Someone's got to sell the furs. Someone's got them. I know you're holding on to them. I don't have enough crit for this. If I could get shielding or healing on it, restorative or shielding on it, that's an option. I think that's a long shot, though.
That's okay.
Too long of a shot for me. Right here, shored up. When you heal or regen, charge a shield item 1 second. I still haven't gotten this skill yet on one of these builds. Maybe this is the moment. Maybe this is when it happens. Diamond meat, diamond pants. Haven't seen one furs. We do be stacking the shield, though. Come on, short up. Come on. Give me a win. Nope. I'm gonna have to sell stuff if he has any skills that are worth getting. The reason I haven't used the feather yet is there's a chance to potentially upgrade it.
You have great potential.
I don't think I ever spend 6 gold here to reroll.
I'm getting closer to the answers. Sketching a map in my
Shielded. Or fiery. You know, if I'm stuck on this board, fiery could be a way to get damage, but... burn equal to 10% of this item's shield. Unibu comes off the board if I get furs, though. Right now, Unibu's the only thing getting us wins. But it's not... It doesn't stick around if I shift to furs, which is what I'm trying to do. And if that's the case, if I get to furs, stretch pants becomes the primary piece. So either shielded to double the shield or fiery to give me a damage lane. The problem is right now this doesn't scale. It's just like two burn. If I don't find furs and we're stuck on I'm just gonna do this. This gives me a real damage lane, potentially. No furs. I'll take the XP. Alright, if we die here, we do Prestige Break, which sucks. I'm gonna use this now, because it might be the difference in getting through this fight or not.
I've been tracking you across the outland.
Stell has been a lot better this patch than she has been in the past. Primarily through one particular line, which is annoying to face, and she might have it. Nope, she has a runabout. That's gonna suck. This probably destroys us. Yeah, it just absolutely smokes me.
I could fix that for you. But
It's a good build. Launch tower with the private runabout and everything on the board is flying. Most of that comes off the board. Let's just go for XP. I mean, we got to 4, so we at least got out of an unfortunate journey. This is tough. Because Fortis could give me something that scales. This is part of still learning another hero and more stuff that I don't normally look at. He could give me balanced friendship, improvised protection. But she can give me a lot of things. I'm gonna go here. I'm looking for improvised protection.
The look on your enemy's face when they realize they just can't hurt you.
Improvised protection. When you crit, now even our pants scale their shield when we crit. So we have a little bit more steam with this engine, even if we don't find the transformation, the pieces to really move it up. All right, there's a chance if he has something for middle or Herma. Quixel for a diamond enchanted medium. I'll try that. We could see Quixel this day still. And we might live through this day, though I feel like the chances of that are quite small. Improvised protection's gonna help. A lot.
Don't buy, as long as we get to hang out.
It's gonna be Fairy Circle here. Because this can give me fairies, Snow Wisp, the skill is decent. We just need to get to our first enrage so that we gain crit, which then scales our pants' shield. And you can see them scaling quite quickly already. Well, they did for a couple. Now we got a few more. Now we have a scaling vector on more than just the Unibu, who is actually doing reasonable burn. Maybe more than reasonable. Actual burn. Okay. We set the Unibu on fire. Okay. I'm not freezing or slowing anything just yet, but let's go for that experience.
Tell you who said the bazaar is more than a city.
We got the 3.
Their plaything.
I'm gonna use the gold one now. I'll hold on to this one.
Or have I even reached it?
Trap vine. I don't think I'm going that way. All right, these are gone. I'm not going to use the sled. I'm not going to transform this. I don't think we're in the trap vine lane. No Quixel. No Herma. Diamond bagpipes. Why not? Gold Uniboot.
On behalf of the Grand Society
All right.
of,
We're just making it up as we go.
Anyway,
Maybe we live through this day. We did get a big thing in improvised protection, so maybe that's enough. They are not prestige broken, so they are not on their last chance. They are low prestige.
I may look refined, but I was raised...
Can definitely outscale us. Is it a shielded bread knife with regen? Shielded bread knife with massive regen and freeze. I'm probably dead here. I'm almost certainly dead here. Let's see. Because she's going to be able to just one-shot me with a bread knife.
You've had some pain. How about some
It's a little frustrating, but we got 4 wins. It's a little frustrating that I got fucking meat, bagpipes, and stretch pants to diamond. Never saw even a single furs. And I went to every possible vendor that can sell furs, and it's not a rare item. It's a silver medium item. And if I get that one piece, the board really comes together in a much more substantial way. And I beat even this. All of this shit. Gold, diamond, diamond, diamond. Never found the one piece I needed.
a lot of people in my life. What's a few more?
Unfortunate, but... Well, not unfortunate. At least we got to 4, but... That wrecks my rank. Alright. Well, we might try another one of those runs in a bit, but let's do a Vanessa run and see what we can make up. The thing is that you never really want to try to force a build, but I had the pieces to it literally on day 1. Like, the pieces that point me that direction. And it's not a rare item. It's not like I'm looking for a legendary or one key skill. I'm looking for a very common medium item. And we never see it in 10 days of going to every store that can possibly sell it. That gets frustrating. Again, I don't like JJ very much early, so... That's the other reason you want to go for loot. Day 1, hour 1, we have the expedition ticket for the crash site. Hey, let's get screwed over by another bad skill. That one's actually good. I guess I'll go weapons since it's the vendor in front of me.
Use it well. Make me proud.
No shark claws. Do I try for a long john? Getting the long... If you're ever going to make long john work, you basically have to get it before the first PvE fight. And it's here. I don't know if I've had a long john run that's worked yet. Why not? Let's have some fun tonight, right?
Weapon, I fight alongside you.
Fanged Inglet. So Long John is an item that has 40 damage. It has scaling damage for each fight you've won with it. So it can become a very big item. But if you lose fights, if you lose more than 1 or 2 fights in the first couple days,
We barely got off last
it's
time.
basically over. You just got to get rid of it because it's not going to do anything. What am I looking for from Andy?
Size dilutes the brain.
Stuff to get through day 1?
You're a smart one.
Like poison? Problem is, you also want it on the board because you want to win. You have to win fights with it on the board.
You want to buy that? I mean,
And that can be very tough. Icy. This might be worth taking just because it's icy. But this is interesting. Because the Mossy Bilgeworm plus the Honing Steel could be big.
shall I gift you?
That's what I'm going to go with. I think that's actually correct.
Now this is, with all the fighting out there, you gotta keep your strength up.
I think this is my best board for day 1, but maybe it's something like this. Get a little poison in there, maybe. Maybe this is better. Scale this and this. That's tough. I'm not hopeful going against a Vanessa. If she's got any kind of actual board and I'm on this, then I'm probably losing, but maybe she put something fast in the left-hand slot and that gets me there.
My fight isn't with you.
Maybe she doesn't have any defense and the poison does enough and the regen helps. She doesn't have any regen. She's got triple burn item. This has to be volcanic vent or aquatic vents or whatever it is. She runs out of ammo. The problem is that my regen isn't enough. Just gets too much burn off. So now I'm already one fight down on the Long John, and most of the time that means that you should just get out of the lane because it's not going to work.
My battle days are over, but my weapons crave more. Go make some more stories, then come back and tell me.
Debating if I reroll here. There's not a whole lot I can see because I already saw Shark Claws. There's like a tiny 5% chance she could have like a Shark Ray. And do I buy the Marlin? When my board expands, I can put the Marlin right on.
Enjoy the thrill of
all right. I'll take a silver tier friend since I'm broke. Well, Yeti Crab means the EDC line is available if we get there. Covetous Thief.
A tasty bit of trash.
Excuse me.
Watch the skies.
Watch your back. Raffle ticket, either skill or the safe. Okay, just give me the one thing I don't want. I'm going for loot. Because I already have my board expansion. With the Marlin. I'm gonna go bronze tier aquatic. Catfish isn't bad to have. Actually, I want you right. Yeah, just go like this now. I don't think we made anything on that raffle ticket. Non-weapon items. Wetware? Probably not. And there's a chance she has something like an EDC and I switch tracked entirely.
Make deals, not war.
Also econ items.
You are enough, friend. But I'm glad you bought this.
All the econ items. Hold on. Debating if I want the upgraded catfish as well. I'm not really in that line, but I guess maybe I'm hedging too hard to keep another line open.
Use that for the good of all.
It's not a key piece. Even if I get in that line, it doesn't need to be upgraded. Well, we have a decent chance here. Our scaling is not great with Shark Claws only at bronze.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend.
Everyone's playing burn because of the damn library now. Got quad burn items, and they've got the scaling mantis shrimp. I might be fast enough, though. They did put a fast item in their left slot. Come on.
I paint my
Come on, man.
But I don't.
Ah! It's day 2. They have 2 burn skills and 4 burn items. There are no burn vendors that you're going to see on day 2. So annoying. It's everyone's playing it just because of the damn library event. And the 2 or 3 times I've goofed around with it, it's been just absolute shit. I've gotten nothing for it. I already got the expedition ticket, so I guess I'm gonna go medium items and look for shark claws or a shark ray or something else.
I'm pretty late. If it's not right for you, bring it back. I want you to be happy.
Do I ever go figurehead? Yeah, it might be what I need. If I'm gonna do that, then I'll sell the fishing pole.
Oh, delivery's free. I like the exercise.
When the board re-expands, we'll put the Marlin back down, but... Or when the board expands, not re-expands. I'm broke, so... Maybe gold was better. Maybe it was just better to take gold there. I don't know if I beat the Castaway Corsair. I probably do. Yeah, like, let's fucking do something. Figurehead gives us a lot of raw damage. And he doesn't do much damage. We just have to overcome his regen. Watch me not be able to do that, because that would be fitting right now. It's gonna be closer than I want it to be. Shark Claws is just too slow, man. This is gonna be... He might beat me on fatigue. At least we got 3 experience. Because of his regen. Okay, we just barely got there. The Marlin, probably in place of these 2, probably does it because of the guaranteed crits, but... Mossy Pet Rock. I'm not thrilled with this lane. What am I upgrading? Am I upgrading something? Yeah, I'm upgrading this. Because at silver, it can start giving me experience. Skills vendor could be really big here if you had, like, balanced friendship or beautiful friendship. Those would be the 2 big ones I want. Steel Storm, Noisy Cricket, something like that. Supply cache at bronze? I don't want to re-roll here, so it's one of these 2. I'm going to go the supply cache over the 5% crit.
My skills are not weapons. A blade can prune the garden.
You're not making the board. You're not. Let's take the shield and see if that gives us enough to get an actual win here.
I may be young.
Not playing great tonight so far. Playing what's in front of me. I don't feel like Maybe I did force the line somewhat on Karnok, but... Like, it was... We had the things for it early and just never got the 1 escalation we needed. Triple burn item. Again, everyone is holding 3 burn items because of the library event. And I get it, but... Like, if you're not committed to a burn lane, it's not going to be good. Okay. Got a win there. He didn't have any wins yet. Which doesn't mean a whole lot early, especially for Dooley, who can go a lot later than I feel like Vanessa can. I'm not in a strong Vanessa line right now. It's strong early, but we've already lost early, so it doesn't mean much.
You have great potential.
Okay, Deadly Waters is something.
I do not teach lies. I teach.
Our lane is a little bit more improved. I don't have a star chart or an astrolabe yet.
Oh, hello. I mean, welcome to my business.
All right.
Oh, it's like the baby birds that nested in my mother.
Did you see it?
Let's invest in our future a little.
I made a sale.
Okay, I already have the ticket. So, Hellbilly could give me left-handed. Blood Reef Raider doesn't really give me much, except gold. There's not a lot here. Flashy Mechanic's probably the best thing I could get. I'm not using any tools now. Let's just go for the most gold.
You came to the wrong.
Since we already have the day 6 ticket.
Folks like you move in.
Prices start going up. Make sure to sell one of these off before you go to the expedition, because if you go to the expedition with multiple tickets, it will take both of them.
Thanks for trusting me. I hope we can do this again.
All right, Farai. I'll make a delivery. Nautica? Or middle, medium? I'm gonna go middle.
Thanks, buddy.
Because I'm gonna be going to... Oh! We got middle right away. That's nice. What do we get?
What's right for you?
A fiery double barrel. Not good, but... Should probably buy this wanted poster. I'm gonna have to sell to make some room. Okay, well, we can sell this. Alright, buy the wanted poster.
I think you're really gonna
We're only getting 2 items, so we have room. She could have a shark ray, which is kind of the piece I'm looking for. Alright, I'm gonna get out of the possibility of an EDC lane by selling off the Yeti crab. This will pay for itself if we go to the docks twice, which we'll get day 5, and then day 7 and 8. We won't get day 6 because we're going to the crash site. Another Vanessa.
Go ahead. Underestimate me. It makes this more fun. My fight isn't with you.
Oh, look! They have a ton of burn items. Because that's all anyone is playing right now. Sorry, I'm getting very over it. It's gonna beat me. It's so ridiculous.
Is a sword without a blade.
Day 1 enchanted was a deadly Bernacuda. They haven't even been to the library yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 burn items, and they haven't even gotten the library event. That gets old fast, man. Just everyone, I've never really enjoyed when everyone's just spamming the same shit. That's just me, though.
The bazaar's a crazy place, right? That's okay. It was nice to see you.
Think it through before you adopt. If you get in a fight, they'll want to help. Just try to keep them safe. Good luck out there, you two. Take care of each other.
Still not really finding the things I need. This could be really good if I get into, like, flagship or submarine, which might happen. I think we can beat the drone operator here. It really comes down to randomness. He has to randomly get the right kind of drone transform to destroy the boom bot when its damage is scaled. Got double boom bot right now. Alright, we're good.
Delete that footage, bro.
The new encounter with the most recent season. Didn't get it.
Rally, men! Blades to the wind!
I'm gonna take the 10 gold because we are broke. I want to go to the docks, but she can sell so many of the things I need. Damn it! This is the same thing that happened in the previous run, man.
All about moderation. Just toss that on my back, and I'll trot it to your door.
I don't really want to be on Shark Claws this much, but this can make up for a little bit of the experience. Okay, we're getting 2 items, and we've got 2 spots, so we're good there. I don't really want to be on Shark Claws this much, but right now it's what I have.
Let's make this quick. of something in the oven.
I can probably get rid of the figurehead because the shark claws basically does in 6 seconds what the figurehead is doing by taking up 2 board slots. So it's not super fast, but we might actually win here. Nope, the burn got too big off of this.
Whew,
Oh, barely.
Overdone.
Oh. She had Silver Draconic Rage, so this thing is scaled to really high burn very quickly. I hate when I'm just getting lucky. Not a good bronze skill. Alright. Give me friend skills. I see friend skills. I need balanced or beautiful friendship. Which I should see one of them here. I see both of them. So beautiful friendship is a lot of raw damage, but at gold, balanced friendship is really good, and I think that's the way I'm going. So now I have a scaling vector that's not tied to the board. It also gives me more reason to put more friends on the board, and I think I'm done with this. I'll put the Clamora down just to have it on the board, and we'll put the Zoricid in. Okay. We got 2 different forms of an upgrade here.
Tyrant's whole kingdom.
Warm hugs.
I think you had a breakthrough.
Do it like this. Alright. Probably beat the vessel. The learning crystal would be great. But strength and retro attack would both be very good. So that's probably what I'm going for.
I feel strange. I feel smart. I feel... Even their gifts were insufficient. I'll just get on home now.
Nice. That's probably the best result for me right now. 2 XP. Restorative basket. Submarine. Hey, what's up, Andy? Good to see you. I don't think I want to keep the Clamor on the board. If this gets friend type, it could stick around a little bit longer. Submarine at silver is not going to happen. It's just too slow. I have to sell something to make room here, and I guess it's the wanted poster. Damn it, I need more space. Because I want to have both of these in my inventory so I can upgrade them. And then I can transform the large. I could have a diamond enchanted large item. Okay. I'm gonna keep my net, but... Or not an enchanted, but I could have a diamond large item on day 6, which is pretty substantial. So this upgrades both of them. I can either upgrade this and hope for a useful restorative medium, or I can see if we get something really good. It's not good, but it's a further transform target, so that's what we'll bank on. And if I'm going to be transforming this, I'm not going to be transforming this, so I'm going to sell it even though it's enchanted. I should have a decent matchup against Mac because Mac's weakness tends to be burst, and I do a lot of damage. He's in a full burn shell because, of course. He's also leveled over me. No, he's just got raw health from something. Come on.
The lesson you learned today.
Just fucking
I learned a century.
Can't race these burn builds right now. Man.
Full sail, my boy.
train you to kill.
Submerged is substantial raw damage boost for us, especially at gold.
Everyone here is huge. It's terrifying.
I tend to like card table if you only have a few friends or one friend, because then you give it multicast very easily, very directly. One thing I will buy, whether I stay in this lane or not, is this.
When I don't care.
If I were to get something like Shark Ray, dive weights isn't bad, but this is also creating a haste engine by itself. Do I buy card table?
I'll take it, I guess.
I don't think so. I will buy the dive weights just in case. Can make a lot of things possible. Yeah. I had a lot of success with EDC builds early in this season, but
All animals are beautiful.
I'm not in a poison lane. I'm in damage, so
Who am I kidding?
looking for Shark Ray or Tortuga. Didn't see either yet. We die here, we prestige break, so hopefully we get through this day. We got a huge damage boost by Submerged coming in.
Waste of gun.
Ticket? No ticket. Hey, I'm actually going to go to the docks when I don't have the item, but I'm going to look for a weapon. Because she was non-weapons, and I don't need non-weapons. That scales my weapons. It's not aquatic, but it does scale damage. That's interesting. More no weapons, like... It's not going to happen. I feel like this is better. This is still at bronze. I'm just going to get rid of it. I could have replaced the holsters, but holsters are doing a lot of work right now. You got a large for someone I'll go to. I'm not going to Curios. Okay, Tox could be... Tox can sell Tortuga. Why not?
That's what I'm talking about. My hero and whatnot.
Am I ever going to transform this? Probably not. Alright, see if we get through the pig.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
My people believe in peace.
It's a burn. Is this a freeze with steam ladle? Yep. See if my damage is enough. It's a lot of freeze and a lot of burn, so I think we're dead. Son of a bitch. Has every loss that I've had on this Vanessa run been to some form of a burn build? Because I feel like that's the case.
Let me guide you through this darkness.
Ride that tide! Now this is how you win a war! Ships may sink, but I'm a good swimmer.
Give me a decent vendor. All right, what do you got, Lux? Come on.
It's a tawdry place, but the lack of regulation is liberating.
I don't have much to scale friends. Like, I don't have a shark ray, but every time a friend gets used, they scale, and this would make them get used very quickly. Jet bike, I do have flying. I can make flying happen pretty easily for the whole board, and it hits really hard. But if I buy this and then on page 2 he has like a shipwreck, I'm just going to be selling it. If he has Tortuga, I'm just going to be selling it. But if not, I think it might be my best option to get out of this miserable state. Alright, now I gotta figure out... So we want both of these on the board for flying. I think it has to be the Piranha, because it'll have the fastest activations once it gets going. Force this to be the flyer. And we get the chain activations. That's probably my best option right now. We got it before we got our level 10, so we'll be able to get an enchant on it. Hopefully it's a good one.
I mean, a customer.
Rally men, blades to the wind.
I'll go shielded. This jet bike's got to go a long way, so I don't think it's going to dig us out of this hole. If we could get lifesteal on it, that could help a little bit more. It should be pretty fast once everything kicks off, which shouldn't take long.
See that plank? Walk it.
Useful skill for me.
Any good fights lately? Oh, I do miss it.
Silver flagship. Come on, man.
I hope you live long enough to reconsider.
I think I upgrade the Piranha to diamond, or to gold, to try to make this all happen faster. It's Talks. Haven't seen Talks. I'm just gonna check small items.
Tell everyone you got it here.
That does speed up everything that is still on the board. Maybe that's better for the initial activation. Something like this. Keep the flyers, the fast activation, the chain activation, the haste. Haste the whole board. Well, all the smalls to make it happen faster. See if we get lucky and stay in it for one more day.
Go ahead. Underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
If I knock you down quickly, you might be safe.
Waystones? No, shielded anaconda.
Fairly fought.
Okay.
Fairly won. No, fight again.
One more to get out of unfortunate. We got a long way to go. We're going to have to go to data 15 if we were to get 10 here, which I doubt is happening. Gotta keep my eyes up for potential pivots, even off of this.
See that mountain? That's Pole. He might have what you need.
I don't think there's any crit items I want.
Let's take the tyrant's whole kingdom!
I mean, sure, it's more damage.
Guess I'm not the only one with the sense to walk away.
Weapons have lifesteal?
I don't boast. I simply state facts.
Deborah. She actually can give me enough prestige to buy me one more day.
The festival covers the whole bazaar. Something for
All right. Well, if we lose here, we get one more shot and have to go to day 16.
My fight
Or try.
with you.
Again. At this point, I'm just trying to get one more win to get out of
But I've seen my share of storms.
the unfortunate journey. Another triple burn item. With slowing. Yeah, this is going to be tough. Thankfully, we charge the jet bike, so slow doesn't impact it very much. She had a pretty good record, too. Well, we got our 4th win, so at least we haven't had an unfortunate journey tonight in the 2 runs we've done so far. Yeah, nothing I want from Colt. This is going to be tedious, but... Large items. That could shift us into something different, which might not be the right play, but...
Why so fast?
Probably not doing Boulder. Okay, well, that's definitely a shift. Tortuga and Shipwreck is probably better, even though we have our shielded enchant here. So Tortuga Shipwreck's going to leave us with 4 spots. These are the 4. If I can hold on to this, I will, and I have a stupid reason for it, but...
What should I do?
If I were to find the guy who gives types, the encounter that allows you to apply a type to your items, and I could make this aquatic, I would put it in place of Tortuga. Probably gonna wind up selling this off if I don't see talks immediately. Cooldown's good. I'll do it at gold right now. When you use a large item, burn. It's probably the best thing we can get right now. If I'd gotten this build without being on this detrimental of a loss, you know, situation, we'd be in decent shape. At this point, maybe it buys us a couple more wins, though. I can lose today and still not prestige break, so that's good. I need an enchant on one of these two. The problem is at level 13, I'm going to get an upgrade, not an enchant, as an option. I want the XP. I want the XP. Alright. That's a prestige broken Vanessa who has 1 win more than us. Same level, though.
We're out to dethrone a king.
Our board is pretty strong for the next couple days. If we don't find a way to graduate it, it's going to not keep up. And that's going to happen through enchants. He's got high crit, so this poison could kill us if we don't burst him quick enough. Okay. That's the strength of this board, is that we can get recursive triggers quickly. The flying fish, I would rather swap out for another piranha. And I'm going to upgrade the piranha because it having a second less cooldown means as soon as these go off, the piranha goes off, Tortuga goes off, and everything creates a recursive chain. Your leftmost has 16% crit. I should obviously swap so that Tortuga is leftmost. I kind of forgot this skill and all the other crap we were doing. Which is to say losing fights for a long time. Okay, even if I find Tox at this point. Well, I don't have a lot of crit. I have a tiny bit of crit, but double crit damage on that tiny bit of crit could be the thing that makes it win a fight. Also, cooldown reduction for the whole board would be extremely good. Hey, crit on that little bit of crit that I have. I had 20%, almost 19. It's not abysmally low. Okay, now we need crit. Because now we have double crit damage. Now we have crit because we have deadly on the shipwreck. Okay. 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 Now Tortuga has like 69% crit. Nice. And everything else has 56%. And we do double crit damage. Which means when Tortuga crits, it does 4,000 damage.
I would tell you who sent at the edge of the foundation. They wait. They build.
Now this is how you win a war.
I've been watching your progress. At last,
I mean,
here you are.
we're gonna if we have to survive today, and then we have to go multiple more days, so this is gonna give us that chance to get our crit even higher. Okay, Mac is a good matchup for us here, because Mac is vulnerable to Burst, and Burst is all we have going for us right now. It's our whole identity is Burst. It'll be really cool if Tortuga fires and he just instantly dies, because that's probably what's gonna happen. Bang, bang, dead. Yes! Yes! 6,000, excuse me. When Tortuga fires, if both shots crit, it does 6,000. Okay, we got to 6. Come on. The whole focus now is just make the engine go faster. She can sell small items, which can help me get these higher here. Like a chum or a piranha or...
He needs to get his numbers up or something.
I'm a people person, and sometimes I sell stuff. Maybe I should lower my prices.
We're going after Tortuga because we want Friend Zone. Yeah, that's really fast damage. Did Tortuga even attack there? It had to have, right? Yeah, the damage number just got hidden under everything else, though. We got Friend Zone. That's huge. Loot, because we're looking for cooldown. We're looking for a feather or an insect wing. Okay, aquatic. Okay, this will not be coming back on the board, so we're going to go ahead and sell that off now. Maybe Gumballs was better here, but a chance to upgrade these is valuable.
I'm sure you'll still win, even without my treasures.
Dude. I mean, I guess I got multiple more days. Do you have a small for Nautica or something like that?
Box is a box.
Small weapon. These are the matchups I don't want to run into late, is Pig. Because he can absorb our burst long enough to kill us with something like a Lion Cane or a double whammy. I'm guessing this is the double whammy and this is the Lion Cane. It's like I fucking know. I have to kill him before. What? Those both have super high crit. I survived the Lion Cane, but the double whammy that goes right after it, it's Radiant too, so you can't freeze that out. We got to 7. We got to 7. Experience or Nautica. I'm gonna level this day anyway. I do need to go further, though. gotta be experience.
Is the bazaar is more than a city. It is their plaything.
Hey, Tox, I needed you like an hour ago. No reason not to use that at gold.
Life is urgent. Hurry up.
I don't think Zoracid is better than anything that's on the board. It might be better than the flying fish, actually. Because I don't need the flying for haste right now. And they're effectively the same speed. It's 0.1 second less. But it hastes Tortuga, which makes it all happen faster the next time. Alright, it doesn't make the cooldown better, but...
Let's take the tyrant's whole kingdom!
Okay, this is tough. Because making the piranhas a second faster makes everything start faster, but there are a lot of really useful skills. I think the key is just making everything faster. I have to get going as fast as possible. Because once we're firing, that's how we win. Okay, I already have Foreboding Winds. So, I think I go for the Awakened District. When you use a large item, haste your other items. It's more haste. And it's more experience. Yeah. Okay, with the Piranha being a second faster, the moment the Narwhals go off, Tortuga is firing. So, Tortuga starts when they start at 2.8 seconds, not 9.8 or whatever he's at. 9.1. I'm going to take the shield. Maybe it buys me enough to get through the next fight. I'm going to go to Farai, and he's going to tell me where she is.
I'm finished with fighting.
And this is going to be useless. Yep, pretty much. Looking for a Narwhal, or a Chum, or a Piranha. Diamond skills, or skills unique to Vanessa, not diamond skills. Cooldown is reduced further. We'll just swap the board. 8.8. Here we go. 6-win Vanessa. If we start, we should have a very good chance to win. It's something has to stop us from starting. She has the Executioner skill, which is a really cool skill. She's banking on slow, but once I'm firing, Tortuga's up to 91% crit, and it's getting better with each fight. That was instant. Dead before 4 seconds, because this didn't even go off. Wow. We are at 8. We got to my personal floor, which is 8 wins. That's where I'm aiming every run. Diamond? The Narwhals are lagging behind. We gotta get them upgraded, but they're here for their speed. Their speed is what starts the interaction. I'm gonna spend all this money, and I'm just gonna get 20 more damage on everything. If we got Friend Zone again, it would go to Diamond. So that's probably where I'm going. Because this would go to 10% cooldown reduction. Oh. Oh, come on.
See that plank? Walk it.
Okay, I can get a curated skill vendor here. We'll go crit.
The way of the needle is clean, precise, merciful.
Because nothing else there was very good. Building crescendo's fine. We're at basically 100% crit anyway. There's nothing large that I would buy. Don't need a small aquatic. Let's get ourselves some extra health.
Ride that tide.
Diamond tier loot. Damage, sure. Let's go for 9 against a dually. Here we go.
You should know.
There's not a lot that's gonna beat us, but there are some boards out there. Stuff that can like instantly freeze us or has lethargy to slow down our initial activation can kill us by this is freeze, but it's freeze when we activate, and when we activate, shit dies. So you have to freeze us before we activate. We got 9. Come on, let's get 10. Right, you have let me down constantly. Curio. Normally I like shopping at you on like day 1 or 2, but
Warms my rusty circuits to see that find a home.
hey, when you freeze, a weapon gains 10. We're not freezing, but you never know. That was such a shit curio. He had like nothing. Oh my god, that was so bad. Alright, what you got, Pearl? I'm looking for a piranha, an upgraded narwhal, a small enchanted aquatic weapon friend.
A digger who wants to keep. You're curious, just like me.
Maybe I'm just looking for cooldown. Like, maybe that's just good enough.
Looks like
And we actually put it here.
Cretaceous era?
So now we go at 2.6 seconds. I'm going for Clockwork Blade here for the cooldown reduction.
Let's release our joy and rage.
Oh, we are at guaranteed crit. 99 on Tortuga, and it'll be, when we start the next fight, it'll be over 100. So for our last fight, at least Tortuga is guaranteed to crit if it goes off. You're a bit late to the party, sir. I needed you days ago.
The tyrant will keep the 10 seas.
Cooldown reduction, is that good enough?
Sink to the bottom.
It probably was, but okay. More cooldown reduction on Tortuga.
Now this is how you win a war.
Turbo on one of the narwhals. I don't think it's gonna matter, but okay. Well, I think we prestige broke at 2 wins, so getting back to 9, that's pretty good. I'm gonna try not to be disappointed if we don't get 10. There's not a lot that can beat us, but like a runic claymore or a wild bear with a ton of health could beat us. It's a waystone build. I think we're good here. Yeah! That's awesome! I thought this run was dead as doornails. We prestige broke at 2 wins. And we got a jet bike, used that for a couple days, and then we found we found the shipwreck and Tortuga in the same shop and made it happen. Holy crap. What a recovery of a run that one was. Gold shark claws, just not getting it done. Never found a shark ray. Had good skills for raw damage, but we were too far behind. Just putting this in my spreadsheet real quick. Wow. I'm surprised he's got that many wins this late in, like, this many days in with this board. Maybe this board is stronger than I think, but I don't know, it doesn't look that strong, but my board's also kind of stupid. Kind of really stupid. I mean, he gets going pretty quick. 2 seconds. Yeah. And then that's scaling poison, burn, shield, heal, damage. It's perma-hasted. And it's scaling. When you damage items to the right of this gains shield. So this gains shield. And when you damage items to the left, gain damage. So this is failing the damage. And because this is a heal and shield item, it gets the crit from warding glyphs. And then this hastes the friend, which keeps this perma-hasted. It doesn't look that strong to me, but, I mean, he's got 8 wins on day 15, so... And he didn't prestige break. So that means he just lost the early days. Probably days 1, 2, 3, maybe even 4.
Read the tide.
What a comeback
Listen
win.
To the wind. They will guide your strikes.
Well, that won't quite make up for the run before it. They will basically cancel each other out as far as ranking goes. All right. Trying to decide if I want to do another Karnok run or if I want to roll one more Vanessa run through. Still trying to get better at Karnak, and I might wind up playing a very similar line to what we played earlier, but we'll see if we can make it happen. First, let me see if I got anything here that I'd like to get some more Karnak skins. There's a couple more available. That's a lot of crystals, but nothing I need. Alright, let's run it back with one more Karnak and see. Again, I'll probably wind up playing a very similar line to the one I did earlier, given the option. But... Alright, I'm going to take loot here, because I'm not really keen on Andy right away. You going to give me a really bad skill again? No, it's not a bad one, actually. That's a pretty decent one. Okay, Kina, definitely one I want to see.
Punish the... I'm so
Alright.
glad we could share this experience together.
Meat.
Use
Water skin. Just need something between them.
You are enough, friend.
Alright.
I'm glad
It's something.
you got this.
I feel like this amount of healing has to be able to beat the Happy Camper. I don't have any shielding, but surely.
You're trapped in the municipal.
I guess I do have shielding right here. I get 30. But he can never stack burn on me, and I just out-heal enough of the sandstorm when fatigue starts. Yeah, like, easily beat it. Okay. At least my judgment's not that bad. Don't want weapons. Don't really care about a tool. Let's get a medium. Trinet. Okay. This has double crit bonus. Deadly warding glyphs. I like the deadly flying squirrel. The item to the right has 30... This is dependent on me getting into enrage the first time, but it's going to give 40... No, it's going to give 60 crit. Because the default is 30 at silver, but this has double. So it's going to be 60 crit on the first enrage to all my heal and shield items. I think that has to be better. And Flying Squirrel's pretty easy to get a hold of. I said Furs was last time too, though, and look how that went.
The more you get hurt, the more we can hang
I think I have to look at page 2 because she might have stretch pants.
Might leave a scar, but nothing a tattoo won't cover.
I really wish I had one more gold to be able to get that water skin, but not selling the boarding glyphs. In fact, for day 1, I'm gonna make sure that they're on the board. Okay, here's an interesting thing. I talked before about how it's valuable to buy and sell things. I have to decide if it's worth selling this and buying the other one. I cost myself 1 gold, but I spend a gold. It's probably not, but it's something to consider. You wind up with the same item. You're only losing 1 gold, but you're investing in a potential skill or something later.
I must warn you, I am more than I appear. Are you sure? Have you noticed I'm huge?
Golf clubs? Yep. 60% crit chance when we first enrage to every of our other items. He'll never beat us, by the way. His golf club won't scale enough. We finally enraged. Everything just feels slow. Like there's no lethargy or anything, but that just... Dude! He barely beat us! It didn't even go off again. His healing just it's because he had the max health gain. Dude! What was that, like 14 health? He should never beat us there. That's disgusting. I get what I deserve, I guess. Alright, give me that flying squirrel I passed up. Alright, Uniboo.
I've got a good feeling about you.
I'm not re-rolling there.
You'll treat them right.
Come with no weapons?
Furs.
With big
Son of a bitch. I'd probably sell the Uniboo. Because eventually it's the thing that comes off the board. The reason Uniboo is used early is because it can scale. And it scales really well. But Furs scales all. So this is the item I didn't get during the last run that I wanted. When you freeze or crit with a non-weapon item, you charge this. Your items are affected for freeze for half as long. When it goes off, your items gain shield and heal. So it scales all your items. Uniboo only scales itself. So I think I have to sell Uniboo to get Furs here. Because it turns Stretch Pants into the primary scaling item, not Uniboo. And then we just do this for now. Until we find some, because we don't need meat once because this already has multicast and gains it when you enrage. I really wish I didn't have to sell Uniboo to get this, but this is better. This is what we want. I'd probably beat Calico here. I'm not certain of that, though. I'm just gonna go for the coconut crab. I'm gonna go for the fight that I know I can win. Also, this skill wouldn't be bad. And citrus is good. A coconut's not terrible. Yeah, everything just feels like it's running slow. I guess everything just feels really slow because we just played that Tortuga board, which was ridiculously fast. So everything just feels, everything is a lot slower right now. That board exploded at 2 seconds and obliterated the enemy. I'm gonna go for loot. I need money. Another bad skill? That's not a bad one. It doesn't really do us much good, but it doesn't hurt us. Okay, I'm gonna go for bronze tier rage item. Okay, it's something to fill the board. Valpak will probably sell us something better, though. Flying squirrel? These are effectively free, so let me buy them.
1,000 more. Our owner might notice me.
I mean, it scales.
Carts are huge for a reason.
I'm gonna buy this caracal early because we've only missed one type off of it, so it could actually get enough types to be valuable.
What else can I get for you?
This already gets multicast when we enrage, so I'm gonna give multicast here. I should have held on to that in case I like run into Barcoon and could get more money for it.
If you wake up the creature...
So the items we want to find now are snow wisps and fairies, so that we're freezing, which scales or charges the first to make everything scale faster. Karst is also decent. His damage scales probably too much here. We'll have to see. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna overcome this. We almost did. Again. Ah, fucking hell, man. Dooley's always probably your worst day 2 opponent because he just got his core, which is extremely power spiky. Not going to be many larges at this point, but there could be some very good smalls.
Our master merchant makes a sale.
Meat's probably not coming back on the board, but I'm going to hold it for now. I am going to need to fill the board when it expands.
You see that, Barker? That's how it's done.
Alright, let's see if we can get the day 9 ticket.
There aren't enough people watching yet.
Snowshoes is also pretty good here because it allows you to get into rage faster. Even with this being at 60%, if I find the skill Combat Medic, I can get rid of the warding glyphs because I don't need it. Combat Medic would allow me to get enough crit by default. And you want crit because when you crit with a non-weapon item, you charge the furs. And that's how this creates a loop that gets ridiculous scaling. Yeah.
I can't believe it. You're almost as good as Yurden.
So now we have a lot of the items that we wanted last time. We just need to be able to keep them upgraded and get the right fights. Okay, I want to sell these as bronze, 2 separate bronze 5 gold rolls instead of 1 10 gold roll. Because overall, my chances to get more gold are higher. I got 6 total, so just at the average. Okay, I'm going to upgrade the pants. They are the centerpiece of the build. Why are you a weapon vendor right now? Like, that's not what I want. Meat can't even target anything right now because of the way I need the board set up. There's nothing for the meat to even go on.
Few warriors live to retire. Buy my weapons, and you might.
This could get me more rage.
Enjoy the thrill of battle. While you can.
I guess I'll look at page 2 here. I don't really need the Caracal to be upgraded, but... What does the upgrade even do? Ups its damage per type. That doesn't matter. I'm not going to ever use it for damage. This literally is just going to go on the board. There's not... Because I can't put it to the left of the pants because the flying squirrel is there. I mean, I guess I could do something like this. And have the squirrel... Or I could have the squirrel haste the furs. And maybe that's fine. There's no reason to sell these right now. I might be able to get more money for them later. I mean, we filled the board. We didn't exactly fill it with the things we want to, but...
I've been tracking you across the outlands.
Snuffleupagus.
Scent is strong.
Oh, look, it's a burn build. Come on. Climb the mountain. I think we got there. I think we got there. Screw you and your bird build. Close. If this didn't have 60% crit, I don't think we ever get there. Because it was, this went off for 4, and I think all of them crit, and that got us back enough.
The bazaar's a crazy place, right?
It's only on the board for rage generation.
I get it. You're busy. Enjoy your purchase.
Squirrel's a good upgrade. Eventually, I'll hopefully have it in the correct position. Boots on the squirrel. Nah, I'm just gonna go health and regen.
Feel that? Yeah, that's the ultra protein.
Okay. We want extreme comfort.
I'm gonna teach you some respect.
Same as we wanted last time. Last time he gave us bandages, which I think is the most common thing I've gotten from this fight, but... This is a good item, too, for this build. Wild Root Amulet. Every time you enrage, it slows an additional target, and it just winds up doing a ton of slowing, which slows down the enemy board a lot. Which just gives you the time for your scaling to kick in. Nope, but I can reroll my hourly encounters. Don't need to reroll this. I will take a mountain pass. Drone operator. I don't know if I can win here, but if we get any bonus experience here, it's worth it. I guess it always comes down to if his boombot gets destroyed by... he has to randomly transform into the right kind of thing to destroy it. I've never seen it happen yet, but I'm sure someone has. Because by default, his board doesn't have a way to destroy the boombot. When it's destroyed, it deals its damage. But Drone Crusher destroys adjacent drones. And when its items are destroyed, transform them into small drones and apply burn. So these get destroyed and then transformed into random drones, and he could get a random drone that destroys this by making it fly. If this is flying, destroy this. So he makes it fly, it blows up and does all its damage. I haven't seen it happen yet, but I'm sure someone has.
How much time do I have left?
Nothing there. I mean, I do have a friend. Haste each fight, freeze when you yeah, that's the better way to go.
I'm
Dude, can I stop seeing the weapon vendor? Do I re-roll or do I spend my 15 gold to get a particular skill? Is it too early to skill hunt? I'm not convinced that it is. I do have slowing. I don't want weapon skills. Crit skills, though, could be combat medic. Bam! Now, that means eventually I can drop warding glyphs because this will scale all my crit. It's just, can it surpass 60% on my first enrage? Probably not. See if we survive another day. Well, we'll survive. See if we win or lose more prestige. Oh, look! A burn build! Private hot springs, money furnace. Nope, it's money tree, so at least it's not private hot springs. Probably gives us a lot better chances. Also, we're not very vulnerable to the freeze because your items are affected by freeze for half as long. So I think we're going to be okay here. Yeah, we're gravy. Oh, we're so gravy. Nice. The big advantage to keeping water skin on the board now is it basically turns this into double the amount of heals to scale combat medic. I'm gonna go medium item. And I'm gonna go to Midsworth. And I'm gonna sell that medium item for extra gold. There we go. A little bit of an upgrade. Always good to see. Hey, you leave my stretch pants alone. They are the centerpiece to this build. My stretch pants and my furs. I just need, you know, some boots with the furs. Because I got the apple bottom jeans. Trash Town Mayor could give me the ticket. It could also give me augmented defenses. So, that's where we're going.
Community complaints? Talk to my advisor, Mr. Barkington.
Yeah, conceptually, freeze pants not the first item I would lean towards in a build, but mechanically, functionally, it's a very good item.
Outrageous! I'm an elected official!
Augmented weaponry. Not the one I want. Let's go silver tier loot. Could be experience. It isn't, but it's cooldown. That's not terrible. I've just not been a big fan of Curio recently, so I think I'm just going to take a small non-weapon item. Hey, that is a vendor I am a fan of right now. None of these items. Come on, you can do better than that. Okay, berries.
People live in forests. Those cities where the wounds are.
Okay, this can come off the board. This could come off the board. I don't need that right now. This can go here. This can go here. I have one item. This probably stays on. Meat can come off the board. Hold on. Unibu or Dryad? Dryad activates faster, which triggers... So Fairies is an interesting item. Slow any other item, including your own items, and freeze any other item, including your own items. But when any other item is used, yours or your enemy's, it gets charged. And because Furs makes us 50% resistant to freeze, the freeze doesn't affect us near as much. So we're freezing and slowing a ton, and all the freezes charge the Furs, which scales our board. Dryad, when you use another item, is charged, and when you enrage, increase the item's charge, so that eventually Dryad is going off on every single item activation. And all that healing scales Combat Medic, triggers the Furs because it's going to be critting. So Dryad is probably the correct call here. I was carrying some of this stuff to see if I got to Barcoon, but this is also really valuable to put on the board. I can get to, because this is enough to win, should be. This is gone. This is gone. Hold on to this. Like, if I can get a couple hundred health out of a couple fights... But I should probably buy the Dryad. I don't know about that. Because what I really want on the board in these two slots is Snow Wisps and Snowshoes. Something like that. Not the Dryad. I'm going to leave the Dryad. I'm going to go with the Knee Brace and hope we win here and get 200 bonus max health, which is a lot.
Monsters.
Fromage de deck.
You, I'll make an exception.
So, Cheese. He's got a lot of shield. He's got a little poison over there on the right. He's got... It's a Armadillo build. And when you shield, your items gain damage. So, we're going to have to scale better than this, which will be a little bit tough. But we do freeze and slow now. We're in Rage, so we got that 60% crit. Oh, yeah. And Combat Medic is getting us there even faster. We have to overcome his shield total. Which we are going to start doing, hopefully. Okay, we're getting real close to it. He's up to 5,000. We're up to... Okay, we should be shielding a lot more than him now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. His whole board's getting slowed by Wildroot Amulet and the Fairies. Yeah, that's a good one. Wow, he didn't have any wins. That's surprising, because Armadillo's a good build. Like, Armadillo's one of Dooley's best consistent builds. I'm not good enough at Dooley to know if his board was laid out properly for it, so I'll leave that to better players. Haste items? This is a haste item. Slow items? This is a slow item. This is a slow item. I think I go to Tox.
I was expecting you 0.5 seconds ago. Look at this. So fast now.
And we got 200 extra health by taking the fight with Knee Brace on, so... Because you have to win the fight with this on. Or you have to progress through the fight. You can lose. But at the end of each hero fight with this, gain the 200 max health. Like... This was really weak for a long time, but in this patch, they made it better. It might even be worth upgrading it. Like, you can get so much health from that. Pants, Furs.
I'm pretty laid back.
There's the Dryad again. At Silver now is definitely more desirous. But is it better than this? I don't know. That's tough. One of the advantages to these two items on the board is Combat Medic can only make an item capable of critting gain crit. So the fewer items you have, the faster that crit gets funneled into those items. Right now, we only have 3 items that can crit. Fairies, Pants, and Amulet. The Flying Squirrel can't crit, the Furs can't crit, and the Water Skin can't crit. So Combat Medic is scaling into just these 3 items. If we put the Dryad on the board... It goes on her as well, but we lose this 60% crit on our first Enrage. And if we ever upgrade this, it's going to go to 80%. We're guaranteed critting on our first Enrage, and that's huge. I keep talking myself out of Dryad, but I think it's right to not do it right now.
Okay. It's been nice talking to you.
I'm going to go for the Foreman. Gold skill. Yeah. And I can guarantee I survive his first attack, and before his second attack would ever even go off, I'll be fully healed again. And then we just wait till the sandstorm erodes him away. Meanwhile, the fairies... Yeah, look at our crit chance. Oh. I need a skill that gives me, you know, shield, you know, value based on crit chance. That's the other side to this warding glyph, though, is it's over-critting us so fast, but I don't think that matters. I think the most important thing is getting to that crit value as quickly as possible, because then furs just go exponentially.
Whatever doesn't kill me makes me angry.
I do not want lethargy. While you are enraged, your items have I don't need that. It's a good skill. I don't need it. When you shield, your items gain 2. I don't have a weapon. But maybe I get, like, obsidian on something, or I put a wild bear on the board, which I did in a run a couple days ago, and was actually really good.
But it's beautiful up there.
Water skin.
So, how about this weather we're...
Uniboo, this isn't your run. I like that item, but this isn't the run for it. Alright, small items. I want to see a flying squirrel, a snow wisp, or a fairies. There's the fairies. Snow wisp? Flying squirrel. Okay. 2 for 3. Or 2 out of 3. I'll take that. I'm not going to transform that, so I'm going to sell it. I'm holding on to this until I have an hour where none of the options are good and I can use it.
I will try to be gentle.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies.
1 weapon right side, 1 burn left side. Okay, I was gonna say water wheel, but it's a port build with an arbalist. I don't think this is gonna do it. If he didn't kill me on the first shot, he's probably not killing me, so... He crit! He crit! Did he gain crit? Yeah, he gained crit on haste. 40%. It's not super high. If he doesn't crit me there, he never kills me. That was his only chance. Because he wasn't going to have enough damage on the first shot to kill me. And the only way the second shot kills me if it crits, after that, I would have had too much protection. He would have never gotten me. So that's unfortunate, but 40%'s not super low on crit. It's not super high either. I really want medium items because I want to upgrade these, but getting into my first enrage, and getting into the subsequent enrages. So I want my enrage to be shorter so that I come in and out of rage faster. Because that gives us the multicast on the pants. And that's basically the whole deal. Do I like any of these? I like the other options better. Snow Wisp? Snow Wisp.
Remember,
cool.
Diamonds come in small boxes.
So now I might be done with the knee brace. Snow Wisps, freeze an item. So obviously interacts well here. And when you enrage, this freezes an additional item. So again, getting into and out of rage so that we can rage again means this freezes another item. And then it's freezing 3 items. And then it's freezing 4 items. And eventually it's locking down their board in a very real way for a long time. Okay, Combat Medic going to 6% probably means I can drop the warding glyphs. Okay, Uniboo could give me a Snow Wisp. It could give me Karst, which I might play. I think I beat the Thug because I survived the first hit. Treasure Turtle does have the expedition ticket. This is 40 gold if you get it. Snow Wisp gets faster. I think it's still worth trying for the expedition ticket. So now every time we enrage, this gets to slow an additional target, this gets to freeze an additional target, this gets another multicast. And it becomes exponentially harder to beat us each time we enrage. The weakest item on the board right now is probably the water skin. It might be the deadly glyphs at this point because we're getting our crit chance pretty high pretty quickly. But we are spreading it over more items now. Farai? No, I'm gonna go small and medium.
How do you hugelings use these things?
No luck.
Midsworth says I have to trade even when I don't.
Okay, if I'm not running knee brace this day, then I should probably just sell it. Well, that's definitely something that goes with the Calico, or the Caracal. So the Caracal gets your types, and then for each type, you get plus 2% max health, and your items get crit chance. So this enables Runic Claymore and Wild, or Hunter Sled builds. I'll hold on to it for now. Am I running knee brace? No, which means I'm selling it. So, the whole, you know, gameplay loop with a board like this, a fatigue board is, does it catch us before they burst us out? It looks like they have a cannonade and a trebuchet, or a flagship and a trebuchet. That's a tough build to beat. This might destroy me. They only have a couple items, though, which means they're somewhat vulnerable to freeze, but not vulnerable enough. Also, this is placed poorly. They should have the dive weights between these two, because even if they want this to trigger more haste, the dive weights going off first is better for them. They would go faster. Also, they should probably just take the jellyfish off the board. These would have 50 more damage. No, I guess they have 5. 1, 2, 3. No, they have 5 exactly. Okay. Either way, they beat me, so who might have criticized the board, but... Double gold large on day 8 and day 7 that actually works. That's pretty lucky. Take a scrap. Okay, I'm upgrading my pants. Because them going slightly faster makes a big difference. Not good luck. Not good rolls on the loot choices today. We want thick hide. Right here, when you slow charge an item, this slows, this slows. That would give us a recursive triggering mechanism for the build. And we will survive the eels here without too much issue, so. And the poison. Our healing will erase the poison. Now we're cooking with mayonnaise. I think I can drop the warding glyphs. I need to find a good item to replace them. But I think we're getting enough off of Combat Medic. One thing I wish they would add, I don't know if this is possible, but I feel like it should be, because the game has to track this to know. When you look at the recap, I wish the number of times the skill activated was shown on the skill. So, like, you see that Pants got 58 activations. I want to know how many times Combat Medic triggered. Because while I'm still putting a build together, it'd be useful to know how effective my build is at making use of the skill. I want to know how many times Sharp Corners, how much damage it scaled. I want to know how many times this triggered and gave me crit. So, I guess I can kind of go, okay, this healed 58 times, this healed 58 times, this healed 28 times, this healed 5 times, so those all triggered this, but... Thick hide? Not today. Friends can be snow wisps, flying squirrels, and fairies, and other things, but those are the 3 I'm looking for. None of them.
They'll choose you.
Hold on. Do we drop this and put a bat on the board? And scale that back? I mean...
Good luck out there.
We're gonna break prestige if we lose the next fight anyway. I don't want it left side because of something like, Bilgeworm. But every time we shield, it's gonna gain damage. It slows, which means it helps the board by slowing. It attacks very quickly. I mean, it can't hurt us. Hattie? Maybe shield and heal items was better off Kev there, but it's hard to pass Hattie up. All right.
Maybe you'll survive to spin again.
There ever a place that I put that there? No, because by the time I shield, no. No. All right, let's see how we do. Basically, what I need to see here is, does my crit scale fast enough without the warding glyphs? Is this a private hot spring build? It is. Now, the good thing is, his active, or his passive off this, when you fall below half health, isn't going to trigger early in this fight, which means I should be able to put up a ton of shield. And my items are 50% immune to freeze. So, I'm kind of a counter to his build. We're at 66% crit, 108, 72. I mean, it scales pretty well. It's not perfect, but all it needs to get to is 100%. It doesn't have to get further. Yeah, my build is a pretty good counter to his, so... He'll drop to half health and freeze the whole board, but I have, like, 20,000 shielding, so... Furs counters this. The bat didn't scale as much damage as I thought it would. Doesn't really matter, because we're not a damage build. He got 15 slows off. So he's not hurting the board. I guess he could have hurt us if he triggered the enemy to go into half health too quickly, but there was almost no chance of that happening. Alright, get a haste item.
Nothing tiny, nothing huge. All about
Furs, wild bear, stretch pants, and furs. That's the kind of vendor we need to see. We're choosing the right vendors, you know. Let me get there, game. I'll hold the bat for now, but I don't think it goes back down. Fiery pants to have a damage? Like, Vector? Or do we just go full defense? Put restorative somewhere. I don't think restorative is going to be the thing that saves us, but burn might be the thing that gets us a win that we wouldn't have otherwise gotten. I don't know if I beat the Lost Hero. Because he has, like, Giga Lethargy. I beat Terraform, but... You know, Terraform makes Karst really good if you're running it. Hey, Mega Team Up, what's going on? Thank you so much for the big raid. Hope you had a good stream today. We're just playing a little bit of Bazaar today because XCOM was mean to me earlier and I didn't want to keep playing. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing well.
Kind of feels like a...
Hey, thanks. Enjoy the alert, and much appreciated for the raid. That's not a small amount of burn. It's not like, it's not a burn build, but it's augmentary to what we're doing. No lag on my side, but... Alright. I don't want weapons, but I might want the shielding. I want the XP. If I get 3 here, I can level before the end of the day.
The edge of the foundation. They wait.
So I got 1.
They build.
Well, Herma's definitely the vendor for me.
Feel the tunes, heal the wounds.
Didn't have the things I needed today.
Be careful, okay? I kind of like you.
All right, well, let's see if it's enough to keep our prestige intact. There's a 3-win dually who is almost prestige broken themselves, so they're having a rough go at it. 2 rough boards. Who's got the juice? Is that a Dualtron? A restorative Dualtron? That's exactly what it is. I feel like he is gonna get slowed and frozen enough that I might have a chance. He charges well, but he gets slowed and... I think we're there. Yep. It happens pretty quickly if it's gonna happen. These warding glyphs are doing a ton. That crit happens so quickly. Yeah, I think they might wind up staying on the board the whole time, because that's just really invaluable. Alright. We're looking to upgrade all our smalls, so... We didn't upgrade any of them. Is Beast Call ever better here? Like, I was just talking about warding glyphs not leaving the board, but if I did something like this, Beast Call right here...
I think that suits you beautifully.
You don't need to haste the fairies, because they get charged by everything getting used. Let's see how that feels. Spiked Collar is one of my favorite items on Karnok. When you use a friend, it deals its damage. You put an enchant on this, you find some damage scaling, and it goes hard. The funny thing is, my best build that ran Spiked Collar wasn't a Karnok build, it was a Vanessa build. With Spiked Collar and Hunter Sled. Hey, Ghost and You're a Drunk. What's up? Hope you guys are doing well today. Thanks for coming along. I'll go to the Aerodrone. What do we got? No, JJ. Quixel? No. No. I don't have any poison items. Okay.
The bazaar is more than a city.
Wow! 2 in a row for a single. Alright. Kelsa.
You know everything about hunting.
When you enrage, haste your items is a pretty good one.
As the bazaar.
Let's do that.
You can handle a little danger, Karnok. Even yours.
Okay, Fairy Circle. Can get me fairies, Snow Wisp, and the skill Fairy Haze is pretty good. That's where we're going. We'll get to kind of see if Beast Call feels better here than the warding glyphs, but we'll see. Like, how fast do these get to 100% crit is basically what I need to see. They've gained none of the crit so far. That's the part that can be bad, but warding glyphs just feels really good, man. %60 on the first enrage is a lot. I'm wondering if water skin is maybe enough to come off. These only got 5 and 9 activations. This went off 8 times. Warding glyphs is better. It was worth a try, but that's just doing so much.
Those Sphinxians may be flashy, and
it's not great, but something.
But they are not the
Goldie?
Rich
and stupid. Nothing there for me.
Lux warned me
All right, Vanessa with 7 wins and only a couple losses. That's a tough one.
Forests on Tegan would eat you alive.
I may be young for a captain,
Sweet
but
banan.
I've seen my share of storms.
It's a burn build with a submarine. Is it an EDC build? No, it is. Yes. Wow. It's not a submarine. This is probably going to kill me. I'm pretty good against freeze, but the crits. Slumbering Primordial got real popular in the last week. I saw Slumbering Primordial on an enemy board maybe 5 times in the first 2 months that I was playing Bazaar again, and I've seen it 10 times in the last 3 days. So it got really popular again. Well, that broke our prestige, which sucks, but
Your darkest hour is your seeing ahead to you.
Monster. Yes. Only monsters.
all right. Okay.
I've come so far to find the truth. I can't quit now.
When I first started playing Karnok and exploring and learning this build as well as a couple others, my first 6 Karnok games were 5 10s and a 9. And now I've just fallen off a cliff and can't get a 10 with him, apparently. So, there you have it. Alright, I'm gonna transform this and maybe I get something a little more useful.
What have you got?
Because the other options are not good.
Or did you misremember?
She could still furs, still.
If I don't have what you need, I'll help you find who does.
When the hunt goes this well, maybe too much meat.
Am I upgrading to furs or taking a skill? Let's upgrade to furs.
Never done. It can feel the difference. That's some masculine.
Fairy circle again, same reasons. Anything that's not a super fast build that doesn't kill me on its first or second volley, I'm gonna beat. The problem is that's a lot of what I'm probably gonna run into, especially getting into the later days. Would I buy Karst? Because that's really the only thing I would see at Pole that I would buy. Would I switch to Karst? I could drop skins. I could drop Flying Squirrel. I could drop Warding Glyph. I'd probably try it. It's not great at silver, so maybe not worth it, but your friends and non-weapon items have 50% crit. Well, I can definitely drop this. Okay, and so the justification for dropping Flying Squirrel. When you enrage, haste your items 1 second. We enter rage and exit rage 1 second. We get out of rage 1 second faster. Karst, your enrage duration lasts half as long. So we get out of rage even faster. So this is going to be perma-hasted and gain multicast crazy fast anyway. If we don't die instantly, this should be very solid. And we put Deadly here, and we're getting that initial 50% crit boost on all of our items that the Waystones gave us after its first activation, but we don't need that activation, and once we get going, we'll get to 100% crit quickly. Vanessa's probably the hardest matchup for us because she can kill us before we stabilize, but every activation also gives us shielding off Karst now, so we get more shielding faster. 3 burn items, big weapon. It's a boulder. Unless I can freeze it out, I'm dead. I have to freeze it to get enough shield to get ahead of it. It can't crit me. It doesn't have any crit. So I'm gonna survive. She's out of ammo. It doesn't have crit.
Like my crew says in
We
the
actually
log,
killed her too because of the burn. So we do have a kill vector with the burn. And we were over 100% crit on the pants. Okay. That's 6 wins. Just gotta go further. We need to upgrade Karst, is what we really need. I'm gonna do gumballs here. Okay, we're not switching to this stuff. I want to scale the shielding a little bit more if I can. Well, crit's not bad either, and neither is health. We don't want red balls. Red gumballs are the only ones that are kind of dead for us. Only 1 red's pretty decent. I'm gonna level on this day anyway. JJ could sell me Karst, fair. Yeah, it's not likely, but I saw a large and was like, he's gonna do it, but he didn't do it. Davey doesn't give me a bunch. He gives me more gold, but I don't need gold. I'm just gonna go hulking experiment. Take the easy fight, because I don't need the gold. They all give 3 experience. And there's no particular reward from any of these that I care about. Oh, the other thing. Karst gets you into rage faster because when you use a friend or non-weapon item, you gain 6 rage. So you get into rage. We're in rage. We're out of rage. We're in I'm going to watch that again, but this got to 5 multicast pretty quickly.
Somewhere in all these
so you get enraged quicker. That's our first enrage. Then we're out of enrage. So we've gotten a multicast. Now we're back in rage. Now we're out. Now we're back in. That's the cycle that we want here. And if we can upgrade Karst, it becomes faster because the rage gain goes up.
Closer to the answers. Sketching a map in my mind.
I think it's got to be diamond.
I am not prideful. I simply acknowledge the fact of my greatness.
The first time any item is used each fight, for each property you have, gain 30 rage. Karst is a property, so that's instantly 30 rage. That gets us to our first enrage faster. When you use an item, your items gain 2% crit chance. That definitely scales us a little quicker, but is it better than that? Getting into our first enrage. I think getting into our first enrage is the most important thing to us winning a fight. I don't want gold items because a gold Karst wouldn't have deadly on it. Alright, I'll take crit on the pants. Let's go max health and see if that gets us there. Not an undefeated Vanessa because it's day 12, but she's 8 wins and then restored some prestige. So she's got a good build. Do we have one that's good enough to stand up to it? She got crit, weapon damage leftmost. It's a shark rate. I think we probably handle this. Yeah, it looks like we do. She's stacking some poison on us, though. Maybe not. The poison's gonna kill me, isn't it? Hold on. Get the healing in. Get the healing in. Get the healing in. She slowed me down enough. The poison's gonna get me. Oh, it's so close. Come on. Get that poison off. Her slows from the frickin' sea dogs are killing me. Freeze her board so that I get a reprieve. There we go. There we go. Holy crap. Now her board's perma-frozen. Damn. That was so close. The poison from the ancient specimen. Man, that was nasty. 5,176 poison, but the snow wisp. The snow wisp freezing the whole board at the end. The slows from this fucking killed the pants, man. But we got there. I was wondering how her board had gotten... Like, I like a Sea Dog's board. It's one of my favorites. Sea Dog Shark Ray's great. But I was like, it's just... Is it getting enough damage scaling? But Ancient Specimen is the whole thing. This would actually be better if this was a catfish. Because it would get more poison scaling off of the hastes. If this was diamond, I'm probably dead. Or this at diamond, because it would scale this even more on poison, but... We held the line and got there. Well, it's 7, so at least it's a 7 plus run. That's pretty solid. You got a karst? Do have fairies. Okay, snowshoes is interesting. Because it's more rage generation. If this wasn't silver, I would consider it more. Because at gold, it's 6 rage, and at diamond, it's 9. 3 is just not enough. But I would probably slot it in place of the wild root amulet between these two. And it would just get me a ton of rage. Okay, Kev.
The world is pretty scary.
This is supposed to be a karst, dude.
Like my heart.
Fairy circle. That fight was crazy. The Vanessa fight that we just survived. We're not purely a fatigue build. We have hot pants. They put them on fire. It's a respectable amount of burn. It's just not fast.
You enjoyed that, didn't you, creature?
Hey, snow wisps. Cool.
20 planets, thousands of kills.
I wonder if double snow wisp is better than the wild root amulet. That's tough. Because this scales freeze every time you enrage. This scales slow. And slow has a place. This also is shielding, not just healing. This is heal, heal, heal. This is shield, shield, shield. So you're kind of symmetrical. Maybe if this was at gold. Because it'd be a second faster. Okay, diamond skill could be big. Burn item. The first time you use an item each fight, haste 3 burn items. I have a burn item. Restorative on the wild root amulet to give it secondary scaling. Do I double dip on the healing gain here? I can't do Karst because it's got deadly on it, which I need. Yeah, I'll do the wild root amulet. It's double dipping on the first scaling now. Scaling heal and shield. It's not the most activations on an item that we have, but... Another Vanessa. That's all they are.
Some hunters lay traps.
First couple months I played, Vanessa wasn't near as popular. It's my most played champion by a massive amount, but gotten more popular. I'm dead. This is gonna basically instantly kill me.
You fall like a boulder. I flow like the wind. How did this go off twice?
because it destroys. I'm missing something. I'm just not sure what. Your other small items become immune to freeze, slow, and destroy, but this isn't a small item. She doesn't have a skill that repairs it. It doesn't have multicast. It's immune. It's radiant. I'm an idiot. It's radiant. So, it's immune to destroy, so it can't destroy itself. That's just a pure luck build to random, or to roll into Radiant on that, with Radiant on the holsters and this. Got a Prestige break, got Radiant on that. Because if that's not Radiant, I win. Because she's out of ammo and I'm not dead. This is the only thing that damaged me enough to matter. If this isn't Radiant, I survive. Nice build, I guess. At least it was a 7. But 7 loses rank and rating at this point. Which is never super fun, but... Alright. Radiant keg. Wow. Yeah, without the keg, I'd win there. Every time. Unfortunate to run into that ghost, of all things. Because that's kind of one of the only things that could beat us, is not only do they have to be that fast, but it had to be that fast, and it had to be able to do that damage more than once. So it had to be something like a really fast flagship, a Tortuga build, or something like that that specifically has the ability to make the keg fire twice. And fire as fast as it did. If she wasn't charging it, I could have potentially scaled enough defense to freeze it out. Well, not freeze it out because it was Radiant, but freeze out the rest of the board and then scale my shielding. All right, folks. That's 10:30 for me. I know we only played Long War for a little bit tonight. I could tell that I was very frustrated with the way that mission went, the last one we played, and I just didn't want to spend all night being angry at the game, so I just decided to pivot to something else. We will be back with Long War tomorrow, and I talked briefly about another game that I want to play sometime this week if I can, called Tabletop Tavern. It's a blend of a roguelike and something very, very similar to like Total War Warhammer. And a roguelike, so like Slay the Spire. So pretty interesting concept, and seems pretty cool. I've watched a little bit of the gameplay for it. I've had it on my radar for a little while, so we'll see. But thank you guys for hanging out tonight. For those of you who did stick around for Bazaar, not as many people do as for XCOM, and that's okay. But I've been enjoying it, and I'll keep playing it occasionally on stream, and I'll be playing it off stream. So thank you all for the good times, the good vibes, the good conversations, and as always, I'll see you guys next time, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night. God bless. Be good people. And I'll see you next time, folks. Adios.